that I found out that you actually don't need to build big giant walls to actually stop flooding. Believe it or not, just a basic fence will stop flooding. As long as something is occupying the space, it stops the flooding.
I thought one of the wooden fences earlier got overridden.
I think that's because I didn't plug up the hole fast enough.
Oh.
I want to try
You
ditches.
didn't build it in time.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a vocal
So
version.
your farmland is still endangered, isn't it? Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna see basically they built it because it just like woods take resources.
Didn't you plug up the entire ocean on one save?
Maybe. I've definitely done that on a save that I was doing, trying to test something out. Basically, because like
I think that was on the last
We don't
Helghast
got a
save.
concrete for this.
Because while whatchamacallit, a whole bunch of submods for Empire Refactored came out basically, and I was trying for the longest time of trying to figure out on how to actually use all the submods that were coming out for it, and Jesus fucking Christ, man, what in the name of fuck possessed you to turn Rimworld into a spreadsheet simulator? Jesus fuck. It was just like fucking open TTD, like Transport Tycoon Deluxe was a fucking easier time than trying to figure out the logistical nightmare that was the submods for Empire Refactored.
Welcome to Rimworld Black Eyes.
Basically, it honestly, it just made me just lose my enjoyment for the fucking mod. I'm gonna be putting ditches because technically that's just like, well, that occupies the space.
To answer your question, Ace, no.
Okay. I thought it would be today, maybe it's next week.
It should be easier to dig for Belgium.
Yeah, I'm doing ditches because it's just like they don't cost resources. And I want to see if that works because I've tested it with just like wood fences or just wood barricades and that works. Because it just so happened that the map that I was using trying to test out the submods for Empire Refactored, it was just like that map, it would flood and just would not stop flooding.
Yeah.
This one, at least you could clearly see where the flooding is going to happen, basically just based off of the riverbank tiles. Yeah, the riverbank. That one, basically, it was just like, no, it was just, it was that one, the entire fucking map just flooded.
I don't remember zooming out the silhouettes like that.
This?
Yeah, just a black and white silhouette.
That's been a thing. Is that a thrombo? No.
That's just a camel, I'm afraid.
No, I meant way down, like to the south, there was a blue outline.
Hold on, muting my
Buffalo.
phone. And emails.
Oh, that's right, basically. I also stopped using Yayo's ammunition system so we could stop doing that.
Oh, good, we don't have ammo logistics anymore.
That really troubling you?
I mean, it would make it funny.
Yeah, I guess it would make it funny. Hold on, I think now that I remember, basically, I was gonna turn this into the industrial room. Basically, because having the actual workshop inside the giant freezer is not a good idea.
Why is that?
Because it needs to be below 0 to have everything frozen, and if the room is below 0, people don't work as fast as they should because they're freezing. They get a work speed penalty because it's too cold.
Just add layers, Lamal.
Put on the parka.
Cold builds character.
Suffering builds character.
It's true.
Being miserable builds character.
Just look at Dr. House, MD. He turned out fantastic. Smithy. I feel like Smithy is like one of the things that I just never need to build. Is that why I built it like that's why?
That
What?
I've seen this before somewhere in Star Wars, but I don't know where. It wasn't. It also had the magazine on top.
French sighted. Destroy.
Trevor Duty.
That's just a fucking revolver.
I think a gun enthusiast or a gunsmith looking at Star Wars weapons would have an aneurysm.
Not really.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, there's tons of videos of gunsmiths looking at Star Wars weapons.
The industry there. Still need to build a research room. Alright. Too big for now, but once we get microelectronics, we'll build the advanced research benches, build 2 in there, and then put, yeah, the multi-analyzer.
Were we close to making modern Helghast armor?
Yeah, once I get this, the Helghan foundry is up. Basically, we'll be able to start making the Helghast armor and weapons. And I think I need to do one more research for the weapons. And guys, the beauty that is research tree mods, but at the same time, I can never find anything that I want to find. So, precision rifling there. Yeah, that requires a high-tech research bench. Gonna need to get microelectronics to be able to build that, and then we'll be able to get the assault rifles for it, because I think right now all I'll be able to do is build like the submachine gun and machine gun. Which are thankfully gas operated weapons. I mean, technically the assault rifle should also be a gas operation, but in Rimworld,
oh my god, it is actually called the Yellow River.
What?
I just
We're more concerned about getting
I just saw the thing flash up where it was actually called the Yellow River. That's incredible work.
We call this the Yellow River because it's a river, and all the grass is fucking yellow.
I thought it was because it was just giga flooded, and you were doing a bit.
That too.
It is both.
Believe me, when I selected this one, What I selected this is like floodplains, a low-lying stretch of land shaped by seasonal flooding where nutrient-rich waters periodically spill over the banks and retreat, leaving fertile soil in their wake. You know, I didn't think it would flood this badly.
POV or
To be fair, I think on that one you can blame Chiang Kai-shek.
Why?
1937.
Why I have
Remember
this
he
right?
blew the levees?
Yeah.
I guess we ran out of room for the prisoners. Well, not the intern room.
Oh wait, no. This is the intern room. This is the intern room. Basically, I don't know why I thought that was the prison. Basically, I'm going colorblind, I guess, because I saw that and that. I'm like, yeah, those are the same color. That's orange. That's yellow. That's always something that annoyed me about the interns. You know, with what was it? Was it Biotech that added that, or was it Royalty that added that? Basically, where it's just like slavery became a thing, and you turn them into interns. Because whatchamacallit, apparently just being able to recruit everybody was too powerful, so Tynan was just like, oh no, some people will be unwaveringly loyal to their faction, but you could still enslave them, but enslaving them is kind of shit because they work at half the speed of a normal pawn because, oh no, I'm enslaved. Ain't gonna stop me though. Yes. Where the fuck? Oh, that's right. Before we get microelectronics, hold on, I need to go get black armor.
Time for violence.
Mm-hmm. For loss of vengeful. If we had to improve the colony, what would you do?
Arcade.
I would run for governor of the colony on a platform of beridding ourselves of the godless Belgians.
Not again! Can we go after the French and the Free?
Except for actual Belgium, he's one of the good ones.
That's what they all say.
Eddie?
To be fair, Sly, based on what actually got you into trouble with the War and Conflict streams, surely the Sam and Max reference won't be that bad.
No? Surprising enough, I don't think I ever got in trouble for the shit that fucking army boy said.
See you later, Eyes. Hopefully your voice
I
feels
am
better
not
soon.
pushing your luck.
Pants. We're gonna need some shirts. build some dusters. Because like every time, like I could make like, you know, jackets, parkas or whatnot, and they'll always go after the dusters because for the simple fact of it just covers more. I think if I type in parka or whatnot, it just like, yeah, it only covers torso, neck, shoulders, arms, and hands, whereas the duster also covers like legs and feet. I don't know why the Rimworld algorithm works like
The
that.
duster does more insulation for heat than it does cold. You're in a
Yes.
permanent summoner.
Mm-hmm. Psychic tone. Just what we needed.
Come here, little Chilean. It's time for high explosives.
Since we have gas operations, all we can make is like this little Uzi, the P90 Bison, base of the Style 11 SMG, the shotgun, pistol, LMG. Actually, like, what I should be
What do
doing
the
is
interns get?
the interns get the regular clothes, basically from the vanilla electric tailor bench. That's why I'm doing that, as well as the backpacks.
Interesting that they chose to make great instead of trench coats.
Yeah. Whatchamacallit, weather-resistant, stylish, non-commissioned soldiers' greatcoat, a common sight in peacetime Helghan army bases. Outfits like these were commonly pressed into military service. Similar to, but worse than the rifleman's battle dress uniform in most ways, they were considered the iconic uniforms of rapidly mobilized and trained light infantry drawn up for frontline service during planetary siege. These brave light infantry units suffered above average casualties, but survivors were considered good candidates to replenish other formations.
Hmm.
And then the little Patolka hat, or the garrison cap. These soft caps are typically associated with Helghan personnel who were off duty or serving during peacetime. During the war on the homeworld, rapidly organized light infantry units, frustratingly called shock troops by the propaganda machine, wore them into combat. The cap was known to be lightweight, simple to manufacture, and somewhat durable. As protective equipment, however, it left much to be desired. Helghan troops would often scavenge friendly helmets to replace it in the field.
Interesting. Just the I mean the cap being so light while being paired with a greatcoat is a choice, considering how heavy greatcoats are.
Yeah. Yeah, no, in Killzone, basically, the Helghast wear very, very, like, heavy clothing.
I'm assuming that's because Helghan is just, like, dead.
Yeah, it's a death world. Mostly as well because Killzone 3, most of the maps, or most of the levels in Killzone 3 as well, basically, after you get out of, like, the capital from the retreat, after the counterattack from the Helghast forces, it pretty much is just, welcome to the Arctic. We're in the Arctic now. You like snow? Because that's all you're going to see for the rest of the game.
Ah, so then you're going to be wearing the full uniform under the greatcoat.
Yes. But with the greatcoat or whatnot, it was basically just with these shock troops. The shock troops might as well have just been like a militia force because they didn't get like the assault uniform or like the rifleman uniform underneath it.
Right.
So it was basically just taking the garrison greatcoats was just like a makeshift uniform for them. There was like the advanced shock BDU that came out in Killzone 3 as well, but the thing about that is that it wasn't actually for like shock troops. It was basically just first come first serve basis of whoever got it. For Killzone 3 as well, one of the levels takes place at like a mining colony or like a mining facility, and that one it's just like you're not even shooting at like Helghast soldiers in that one. It's just quite literally, it's just like civilians armed with machine guns basically fighting you. The muffalo self-tamed. Should we actually try taming the muffalos?
I mean, the fur will help with the winter coat, with the great coats.
This is where I would say yes, usually, but the problem with a lot of modded apparel, and it isn't just the Helghast mod, basically, it's just...
it requires specific things.
It requires specifically cloth. Yeah, it's just, surprisingly enough, it also requires 10 steel to make a great coat. I guess for the belt buckle.
Jesus.
You need that belt buckle weighs 10 kilograms.
It's paperweight.
That's 22 pounds just sitting. Like, how are you supposed to sit? Or like,
I don't know. These kilograms weighs more than a pound, right? I forgot.
It's 2.2 pounds.
Yeah, I actually don't know on how to basically, because like this game operates off the metric system and whatnot, so it's just like obviously as an American, it's just whatever.
I'm used to doing conversions because of Kerbal.
Yeah. But it's just like when the game is just like you have 779 rice, and I'm just like, all right, is that grams of rice? Is that pounds of rice? Is that ounces of rice? Maybe
It better not be grams. Jesus, that would be nothing.
It's just a grain. Like you have 779 grains of rice.
Just imagine if sand was measured in grains. So I guess I would like to trade 1 bar of iron for 1 grain of sand. Can't even fucking see the thing.
It's right there.
How many grains of sand does it take to make a pane of glass?
Omega, count the sand.
Ooh.
Don't worry about it if you don't get it. It's probably for the best.
Yes and DS handling that. Make that their top priority.
I thought 8 had the highest level at 4.
Yeah, DS also has passion in it, so yeah, he has no skill. He has passion for it, but no skills in it. Why is that? Alright, I don't know why that's a thing. Ace, you get to go tame the muffalos. Congratulations. Also put a small crate there that store all the hay there. You need to go see what the hell happened to that music manager mod.
Oh, I see DS found the the funny thing that's on some Japanese ships.
That's just on the back end of the walkie-talkie.
Yeah. Can't remember
Why does
exactly
Rivian
what
have
it
our
is.
armor?
I think it might be a rangefinder or like a giant flare gun or something. I don't remember.
What? Did you say, Armin?
That Rivian's got our armor. Beat face.
That ain't a Rivia.
Oh. Wait, what the fuck is an Uma?
What happened to you? How in the name of fuck? Okay, you know, never mind. This is voice. Immediately, Muffalo self's tame. Randy, hold on. Let me give that Muffalo some fucking... Let me give that Muffalo the flu. Prioritize just slaughtering it.
Yeah, do we have any NyQuil?
We have herbal remedies.
Yeah, it's called a knife.
Doesn't sound like herbal medicine. It just sounds like death.
Yeah, he is cured.
Of life.
Exactly.
Like a viral video. He went viral, right?
Huh, I did not set... I didn't set expertise. Fix that then. Here you. Major incident has completely destroyed the settlement of a black stronghold near you. Ruins remain for a while and block new settlements nearby. What the fuck happened?
Bunch of them got blown up.
Yeah, what is going on out there, basically? 'Cause that's a whole bunch of ruins happening all across the world.
The end times are coming.
Oh, wonderful.
God damn it, Randy.
Randy is the chosen of the Chaos Gods.
Violent typing.
Sorry. Someone in another server found a video that I've seen like non-stop in my recommended all day, and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Like, why is it suddenly appearing everywhere?
What's the video?
Something about a new anime that came out about a cat that's addicted to
Cigarettes.
addicted to tobacco.
Yeah.
That thing.
Yes.
I don't even know why that has to be an anime. Please let those hit. Yay.
You said that and my cat got summoned. Lovely.
I mean, okay, as far as like anime shows go, it's just what would you rather have, this or the 50 millionth like isekai anime?
How unhinged would the abridged be for the isekai?
I have no idea.
Wait. Can the abridged for the nicotine?
Oh, it's only going to take 5 millennia to get season 1 done.
Yeah, it's going to take about 20 years to get the abridged done.
Oh. Well, never mind then.
And then another
I'll just
century
not pay attention
for
either.
them to calm their shit with the copyright strikes.
Hear me out. The nicotine cat one, the entire abridged series can just be the opposite. It's trying to quit smoking instead of continue smoking.
They drink too.
Doing cleaning pollution. Yeah, there's a lot of pollution on this. That's actually not really a lot, but still.
What is that red bit?
Pollution. This is it highlights polluted areas, basically. Because when biotech came out, pollution became a thing, and some tiles are polluted, therefore you gotta clean up the polluted tiles. I don't know fucking how or whatnot, but at least we're able to do that, and, you know, not have a government try to throw us in prison for cleaning up pollution.
So what you have to do is max out the global fusion level and start investing into the environment tech. That's from Terra Invicta.
Wonderful. I'm going to
For
pollute
some reason, they made carbon capturing in that game like a 2050 tech.
Ah, crap. What did I find?
What did you find? We'll just click on all. Just have storytellers. Like random raids happen at the same time, because I'm kind of thinking to myself, if the game isn't going to be sending raids at me, then might as well have the storyteller do it.
More asshole to shoot.
More assholes to shoot, yes. Oh. I was seeing, like, these toxic icons, basically. Like that symbol you see on, like, the disposal units in, like, hospitals or whatnot, of just where they put all the used needles. I don't know what that, whatchamacallit, it's just, like, toxic symbol or whatnot, but it's just, I started seeing those all across the world map all of a sudden. I'm just like, what the fuck are you? And it's just like, oh, it's a decontamination crew.
Biohazard.
Yeah. Biohazard, there we go.
I got the light against playing.
Is what with whatchamacallit, world domination, one of the things that factions will do is actually decontaminate the world. Novel concept, basically, because it's just like, other factions will get pissed off at you. If you pollute the world, we'll do nothing to unpollute it. I'm getting a little bit antsy though, because it's just like, oh, that's why I didn't vote. Because
Who
I've been.
the fuck we faction? Wait, Greenpeace?
Greenpeace has nothing to do with environmentalism. Greenpeace just wants to fucking kill people. I know they claim to be an environmentalist group. They are not.
They do a better job than PETA.
PETA is a non-profit organization that kills people's dogs. What the fuck do they gotta do with fucking environmentalism or terrorism?
I have no idea.
Oh yeah, so what are our thoughts on the Minnesota City Council that called for the hanging of the Flock CEO?
I 100% support it.
Because that was a thing that showed up in my recommended today.
I think someone called for a citizen's arrest of the mayor Overflock.
Ugh. You can probably see why basically all the settlements are actually going out and whatnot, because it's just like looking at the world map. I know it's the dark side right now. Once it becomes daytime, I'll look at it better, but just like zooming in, I'm just like, oh, I set up the world pollution up to 100%, didn't I?
Sweet Jesus.
Yes.
Almost like it's a nuclear wasteland.
Yes. Didn't want to deal with the bullshit of a nuclear winter, but still decided to make it a nuclear wasteland regardless.
I mean, this is just a nuclear wasteland that you can actually do something.
Yeah.
You're playing Fallout
Maybe.
with Helghast.
Well, if we were doing a Helldiver mod, would they give a fuck about the environment?
No. We literally chopped down the Amazon rainforest to make more airstrips during the Battle of Super Earth. Do you really think we give a shit about the environment? If it comes down to human survival or the environment, which one do you think we're gonna fucking pick?
We went to a tree planet to regrow them.
That's what they
Yes.
told us we did. But whether or not we actually took them for that, who knows?
I think we did more damage to the forest than we intended to.
Are you saying that, you know, the possibility that Super Earth might be lying to us, DS?
No! The environmentalists might be lying to us.
Absolutely. The second I leave, it's just like the game is just like, ah, yes, Coyote's gonna attack one of your, basically the, not the Rivia, the Foxian that we have. You decide to give me the notification twice.
You're
Like
gonna need to give me that chart to identify these bastards.
Look, if it isn't Helghast, they're subhuman. They're a lesser life form.
Too much in this damn game.
Look, it's your goddamn fault for staying up 5 nights in a row to play Uma Musume.
Holy shit.
You're like, yeah, I'm gonna pull an all-nighter, basically, lately, and then it became another all-nighter, and then another all-nighter. And then we begged you to stop, because this wasn't healthy.
You guys are all-nighting World of Warship. You have no grounds to criticize.
I at least went to bed. DS went to bed.
I'm just playing concurrently because I have the premium time.
Hey, Sly.
What?
Have you heard of anything called Halo Fireteam Raven?
That was a very, 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 very shitty arcade game. What about it?
Okay, because someone in another server was found a cabinet for it at their local theater. And was posting about it.
I mean, it was just a Halo on the rail shooter
locally.
or whatnot. Nobody fucking played it, though. Because, like, I remember, ironically enough, Halo Fireteam Raven probably got more popularity because of Halo Campaign Evolved coming out than the actual, game itself, because everybody was asking, why the hell are there pure, flood pure forms in Halo 1? Because they were never in Halo 1. They showed up in Halo 3, and everybody was just like, actually, didn't you play Raven? Are you not a real Halo fan? And it's just like, no, we did not play an arcade game.
This is an Ace Combat. The arcade cabinets don't count.
Yeah.
I want to try Ace Combat 22. Or the Air Combat 22.
What I want to know basically is why everybody was claiming that Halo Team Raven was the game, at the very least, was canon. Because they're like, 343 made this. You're not a real Halo fan. No, 343 didn't make it. They contracted out a third-party company that makes arcade cabinets. Literally make the game for them, or just not arcade cabinets, arcade games.
I wish arcades had better flight sims.
I forgot how much I like animal crackers.
So this
Here we
place,
go killing again.
yeah, this place isn't worth raiding, but it's just like, look, this is the Dead Man Switch faction or whatnot, and it's just like, all right, we're hostile with them. I'm just literally here to kill people because, quite literally, all they're growing here is like tox potatoes. So just radioactive potatoes that have no nutritional value whatsoever. So it's not even worth raiding them. I'm just here to goddamn kill them. Because I'm sick and tired of looking at them at the goddamn map, and I haven't killed anything in it.
Ireland, what the hell?
I haven't killed anything in an hour, and I'm getting antsy. If I'm not shooting at something in Rimworld,
I get out of each other yet.
If I'm not shooting something in Rimworld, I get anxiety.
Oh yes, I
How did me, Randy, for getting you a present ready?
Welcome back, World of Warship battleships.
Toxic potatoes. Raw toxic potatoes. Once harvested, toxic potatoes are dietary, similar to potatoes. However, when eaten raw, they have a higher chance of causing food poison. Almost like
Delicious.
Almost like they're toxic.
Can you turn them into biofuel?
I mean, yeah. If I research chem fuel refinery, we could definitely turn organic material into chem fuel, or just turn it into biofuel. Why did you ask?
I was just curious. I didn't remember if Rimworld had anything like that.
Yeah. Mostly with chem fuel refinery, people just used wood.
I use hay grass.
Say grass too,
Okay,
yeah.
battery.
Was a battery there, yeah. Maybe that would be worth getting, but like I've said before, I used to actually be very big into like solar panel, solar power with solar panels, but ever since 1.0 came out, or was it beta 18, where Tynan did that switch where he's just like, you have to research solar panels now, you can't start off with solar panels. I was like, well, fuck you, I'm never going to touch these ever again. We're going to deforest the entire planet. Just build nothing but wood-fired generators.
I mean, I vaguely remember a time back in like 2013 where research wasn't a thing yet, so you could just start out with geothermal.
Yes. Honest to God, though, if we ever crash landed, like if all of a sudden we were put in the situation of crash landing on a Rimworld, we'd be absolutely fucked.
Probably.
Do you know how to grow crops?
That's asking up the voice
Vaguely?
salvation.
I haven't. I'm not very good at doing soil analysis, but I can take care of a plant. I just need to actually have good soil.
Hi there,
Potatoes can't be
Harkin.
that hard, can they?
Huh?
Potatoes can't be that hard to grow, can they?
Your Honor, I would like to show whatchamacallit, the Irish potato famine.
What was the other thing you were saying?
Oh no, I just saw basically, I was just saying, hey Harkin, and then he said, someone add back in the blood pack for 1.6 segmentum, also add rogue traders and servitors. I actually did see the blood pack mod on the front of it. The problem with that is I don't have the save for it anymore, because I kind of just gave up hope they would ever update it, but then somebody who wasn't part of that mod group was just like, fuck it, I'll do it myself, and I'm like, oh my god. So I don't know if we want to do another blood pact, like Warhammer 40k playthrough as well, alongside this, the Helghast playthrough that we're doing.
That's a Mikasa.
With Rimdark, your starting World Eaters also have Xenogenes for the World Eaters. Only issue is make them all brawlers. Yeah, I could see World Eaters all being brawlers because, well, Khorne Berserkers. I guess that's literally the reason why, is just so they were all
No,
Khorne Berserkers. Do you hear the voices too?
Yes, they say
Don't
both
play
in
Cold
Mikasa.
War.
And that's something I said I was going to do. I say I'm going to do a lot of things and then just never get around to actually doing them, but I was going to be like, yeah, you know what? They remade or like HD remastered all of the God of War 1 games. I should go stream that, and then I just never did.
Oh, you got an ever-growing list we're never gonna accomplish.
I'm never going to accomplish. I love the vote of confidence. Rimworld also has it that they either end up psychopath or bloodlust. It's crazy. I've had to raid daily.
Oh, good. The other Mikasa managed to kill its twin.
With that there, I need to start smelting a whole bunch of the guns that we have before we get a full like warehouse of just junk.
And we just sell to the next trader that's interested in.
I think shit might be borked.
What gave you that idea?
I'm kind of looking at this. I'm just like, maybe switching over to world domination was not a good idea. Hunting. Yeah, WD is very demanding. You have to play it like an actual RTS, which is incredibly proactive. Hmm. Probably also has to do with the fact of basically it's just like one thing I didn't take into account for is that it was just like world domination has that thing of like well, the biohazard systems that keep popping up are just decontamination crews or whatnot. And I'm just like, right, this entire planet's like 100% polluted, so I'm pretty sure everybody is literally just going to be doing decontaminations instead of doing the whole total war thing. Fuck.
Don't worry, they'll be back.
What do you mean they'll be back?
They'll start killing once they're done sweeping.
LMAO. I may have shot myself in the foot. God damn it, get the fuck back here.
I also just realized that first cursed Chinese destroyer thing is one of the German ships.
Yep, it is a. I forget exactly. Yeah. What's it called again? Longjiang?
Yep.
It would have worked better if the planet was based on Vecta, just a jungle and a swamp as far as the eye can see. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We could always start over again, can't we?
Yeah, China ordered six of the V-25s, but a little thing started in 1914 that Germany decided we're not going to give you the boats, but here's your money back.
We gave him the money back.
Yeah. That's actually surprising.
I think they gave them their money back. I might be wrong.
Alright, well, if I have to go and just do shit myself, if they won't come to me, then I'll just go over to them. Caravan. This isn't nearly enough people at all. I was below config. I'll wait till it gets like 6 in the morning, everybody's fully rested, and then be like, you know what, let's go try attacking. I know there was like 50 people there the last time we went there, but it's just like, alright, you know what, let's actually try doing this. How badly could it go? Very badly. Extremely badly.
I will lead us to glory.
The second one of us goes down, we're just gonna pick him up and just fucking book it, just run.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. Never saw him ever again. And off gifts, you're there. I want to know why is basically these bases are just collapsing all over. There's just ruins everywhere, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? They're visible on the map. Pretty sure. Well, I have World Domination 2.0, and also, god damn it! All right. I saw that. I'm just like, launch a sabotage mission with your pawn, and like Biff, like crafting, and like total success chance, and like detection results and negative 30 reputation. It didn't say he would fucking die. Biff failed the mission of the Chaos Lair. Basically, they were caught red-handed, executed on the spot. Well, fuck. Good, but even the chat. Yeah, there is still way too many goddamn motherfucking people here. Also have mortars. Shit. I'll be honest with you, I don't know if this is worth actually raiding.
We already lost one man, so we running?
I mean, looking at just like, all right, so they got 31 people on the outside. I definitely know there's way more on the inside of this base. Like, yeah.
Biff died for nothing.
Yep, Biff died for nothing. What I was kind of hoping for, because the Sovereignty mod has their own like base layouts or like maps. And I was kind of hoping with World Domination, because I know World Domination, it has the tiered system and whatnot, so it has its own like base generation layout, but I guess it's just with the Sovereignty, their base layout just supersedes whatchamacallit, the map generation that World Domination does, and it's just like, all right then. So it's still an overpowered base, because like in one of my single player, well, non-streaming playthroughs or just I should just say another playthrough where I was using Empire Refactored and whatnot and had like a military. It's just like I called in my entire military of like, you know, just 50 other people. And we were still unable to siege that goddamn base.
Everyone wants to rule the world.
Yeah. Because it's just like, oh, they got the geothermals on the outside. That's what's powering the base. And then you destroy the geothermals. That wasn't what was powering the base. They have 2 generator rooms on the inside of that mountain. It's specifically in a mountain, so you cannot mortar it because it's under a heavy roof. The
What if we
entire
send a fighter jet in to blow up the generator? What if we send a fighter jet in to blow up the generator like Ace Combat?
I fucking wish. The main entrance is protected by sandbags with like mini turrets, autocannons, and then they have the mortars there as well. And it just like, god damn it. The back door, because there are only 2 ways in: front door, back door. Back door also had like 2 mini turrets and autocannon. We probably could have gone through the back door, but at the same time, it was just like, all right, we spawned the wrong side of this map to be able to do that. So it just like, plus as well as that the inside of the base, I know for a fact, is set up and just there's kill boxes on the inside of the map, or inside that mountain. They got kill boxes inside that fucking mountain, and it's just like, it's just a fucking night. It's a goddamn night.
What I'm hearing is it is a AI base built by a player.
Yes.
Is this the ruins mod again?
No, that's just Sovereignty.
Oh,
Also, I'm going to resurrect Biff because I'm like, fuck that. It did not tell me that Biff, it just said if I failed to sabotage the settlement, that it would just ruin reputation. I'm just like, well, we're already like -100, like hostile with them. Fuck it. And it just said Biff died. And I'm like, you didn't fucking say that they were going to die if they failed. I feel like I was denied need to know information.
It's called Need to Know for a reason.
Yeah.
Oh, these are weird. Oh.
All right, get a finger fly.
What? Oh. Right.
What are these torpedo angles?
Hold it. I think they lose a finger.
That's scar.
Oh, it's your hand. Oh.
Whatchamacalls it, if you're wondering what I'm doing. Yeah, alright, but could you turn down the... Oh, that's not even hardware, that's DS.
Cause I was checking because I'm getting feedback also and checked mine. Let me lower my input at least. Okay, mine's at 30.
Alright. No, because I was like hearing my voice and I just immediately assumed it was you and no, it was DS, but whatever.
Actually,
What was it? Because Vanilla expands psycasts. Right. There's a necromancy psycast that allows me to resurrect people, but every time you resurrect somebody, you lose a finger on your hand when you do that. But since I don't have the Empire here, there's no way for me to actually get psycast, so it was just like, alright, every time I resurrect somebody with a character editor because of a bullshit death like what happened to Biff, it's just like, alright, I'll just use character editor to cut a finger off my hand.
we've lost track. Slide's hand is probably a Powerpuff character now.
Good thing that I still had the Empire mod on. I think I'm gonna have to actually end up using it or whatnot, since the sovereignty faction is just overpowered as fuck. Good types. Get off. Helghast.
Where the fuck do we have movements made?
Huh? But I said that was your fault. That was your goddamn fault, basically.
You had that before I fucking started playing last week.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh no,
Right.
What?
We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
We found someone playing tier 2 PvP.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the pizza in the fridge.
All right.
P25.
The new settlement there. I forgot to put lights.
Refresh my memory. What's the regular army for Warhammer?
Imperial Guard, why?
I thought it started with a C.
You're thinking of Cadians, which are just one planet.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are countless Imperial Guard regiments out there in the Imperium. Cadia is just one of the, well, the most famous one out of them all. They became the poster boys. Is it just like, I'm pretty sure Games Workshop has forgotten that other regiments exist, and after they blew up Cadia, they were just like, oh yeah, the Imperial Guard just adopted Cadian, you know, basically pattern equipment for the entire galaxy now, and it's just like, what?
Oh.
They even forgot that basically Armageddon Steel Legion exist, but then still have the fucking nerve to basically have another Battle of Armageddon and only show Cadians and Death Corps of Krieg. Where the fuck is the Armageddon Steel Legion? That was an Imperial Guard regiment. Some fucking idiot out there that claims to be a lore channel because they just talk about fucking memes was just like, well, actually, you know, Imperial Guard regiments get sent all across the galaxy and actually don't defend their planets. That's the Planetary Defense Force. And I just look at Armageddon, look at Cadia, and I'm just like, the fuck are you talking about? Eventually they avoid even naming it the New War of Armageddon. Yeah. Cadia was a fortress world, basically. Armageddon was a hive world that basically suffered through 3 different wars, now a 4th one. God damn it.
They've had so many wars, there's no Armageddon infantry left. It's just the Cadians and the Kriegers now.
Please, please, I know some dipshit out there is gonna try to fucking claim that now that you've said that.
I'd say it was a joke, but they probably wouldn't understand that. Oh dear. What have I done?
I don't know, Ace just reminded me that simplified controls exist on Ace Combat.
Hmm?
Check the Yuma channel.
Starship's
Can we
running
give
out of
Zinch
fuels.
Trader Guard Regiment?
Huh?
Can we give Zinch a Trader Guard Regiment?
Zinch is honestly one of the forgotten Chaos Gods, but at the same time, his whole thing is treachery and whatnot, so he wouldn't... I don't think anybody that worships Zinch would ever be out in the open about, like, ah, yes, I'm a Zinch Trader Guard. It would be more or less of just them, you know, trying to be, like, hide the fact that they're a traitor or chaos worshiper to betray people, but New Spire Guard technically exists since Magnus now has a new empire. Sorry, what'd you say?
Just an entire regiment dedicated to false flag attacking people.
Technically, that did happen on Cadia once. There was something in the old Imperial Guard Codex, basically, about Trader Guard Cadian regiment that was basically went back to Cadia, had a military parade and whatnot, and then immediately started shooting people. This guy looks like how I
He looks
feel
totally
right
out
now.
of it.
Huh?
He looks totally out of it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, it's like, this guy looks like how I feel right now. Oh, goddamn, not another prison break.
The shackles will be broken until morale improves. People
It's
are
the 52s.
revolution.
I don't know how it's like prison break or whatnot. It's just one person trying to just destroy the wooden wall of their cell.
I'm saying wooden wall, a wooden prison was enough to stop an earthbender.
Well, finally, we could go raiding again. People have stated that cultists who hid as guardsmen in Space Marine 2 are what the mortal army of Magnus' new empire looks like. Huh. Honestly, I haven't looked into Warhammer 40k all too much recently. Well, I don't even think I've been getting any like Warhammer 40k recommendations in my YouTube feed anymore, so it's factions are at war with each other. And whatnot, so it's just like I have no idea about this Magnus and this new empire. You're better off, okay. Probably am. I think the last thing I heard that Games Workshop was doing was just like, oh yeah, by the way, we're throwing out all the firstborn Space Marine models and you can only buy Primaris models from here on out. And I'm just like, ah, so they were our replacement, not our reinforcements.
Rest in peace, Box Knot.
Yeah, rest in peace, Box Knot. I will miss the coffin.
Like someone put something about that in the Lord of the Rings, sir, and half the comments were just F, rest in peace, Box Knot, you'll be missed.
But I'll be honest, basically, I think the Primaris armor does look better than the Firstborn armor. But at the same time, since they're Primaris Marines, I just hate them because of that. Because it's just like, all they had to do would be like, oh yeah, here's the new model for Marine armor. We're updating the Marine armor. And that would have been okay. I don't think anybody would have complained about that. But since they... Oh. I'm being... Oh, you son of a... Oh, that's what I get for turning on storyteller raids.
It always happens when we leave. We're only gone for 5 minutes.
Only 5 goddamn minutes! I'm gonna do something extremely stupid. I'm gonna arm the slaves.
Yeah, we get target practice when we get home.
Olympic Egypt, is that you?
Question, do they know how to shoot?
This one he's a capable amateur. This one he has significant familiarity in shooting. So, it's basically, God willing. Gabriel said the flesh terrors were right. Yes. Not raid my base. I mean, I was kind of sitting here going forever, like we haven't been raiding in a long ass time. I really wish a raid would show up. Immediately the second I leave, raid shows up, and I'm like, you motherfuckers.
I would say leave one of us behind when we do get raided at this rate.
what the slaves are for. The weirdest thing as well is that for some reason they've decided that attacking the ditches is actually more important than attacking my actual walls. For some reason, I don't understand why, but you know, I'm not going to question it. If anything, I'm going to try to use it to my advantage. Maybe not fucking shoot. The person
Intern down.
just that wasn't even the intern. Yeah, you're fine. Hans is bleeding though, that's gonna be bad. Maybe the ditches were not the right call because it takes forever to actually get over the ditches. On the other hand, I'm really worried about basically because you...
What does he got on him?
What the fuck is this?
We found a Russian soldier.
Why? Why, God? Why? 145% protection to sharp, basically bullets. Just wearing an
What?
invincible tactical vest.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, and you're a fucking you're a synth too. Great. My favorite.
Terminator.
Oh shit.
What faction is he even from?
Dead man switch.
Oh, that might explain things.
Yeah. Oh.
What was he armed with?
They have a Tula combat shotgun, which has an armor penetration of 70%. Damage of 24.
What armor?
First count of 2. So, all right. Rimworld colonists or pawns have 40 health points for their torso.
So you're getting the Bellow Woods experience, aren't you?
That little shit shot me twice. 24 base. That would have been 48 damage, which basically means yes, the torso is now gone. It's raided by bear. I think this is worse than Tarkov.
This raid brought to you by the United States Marine Corps in 1918.
A bolt pump AN-94 shotgun.
But yeah, it's just like, oh, that's fucking lovely. It's just like you have. Yeah, just take my intern, you piece of shit.
What was he doing with our dead people?
Trying to capture them, but it's just like you a bit.
Strategic retreat?
We'll retreat where? This is our base.
No. I mean, he did.
But yeah, he ran away basically because he was bleeding out. And the thing about synths is that they have Nutramine for blood. They're just like androids, but essentially, if they run out of blood, they have no way of replenishing it, so you need to inject more Nutramine into them. I just thought, hi there, Cosmic. You just missed us getting our fucking asses kicked by a single guy. Was it John Helghan? No, it was the Dead Man Switch. They sent a synth here, and basically the synth was wearing armor that was 145% protection against sharp, which basically meant it was pretty much unpenetrable armor. Plus, as well as had a shotgun that did, what was it, 24 damage per shot? And then could fired in bursts of 2, so if both shots hit you in the torso, you basically were fucking dead. And all I had to defend the colony were 2 slaves that I didn't give any armor to, so they just insta-died trying to fight a synth.
Apparently Peter Cullen just died.
Base Terminator walked in and showed you who's boss. Yes.
Is that the original actor or the Michael Bay movies?
I'm pretty sure he's the original actor for Optimus.
Shit. Yeah, Transformers, Winnie the Pooh.
He also had a role in Invincible.
Yeah.
That said, his character is. That said, his character in Invincible is indisposed.
I've returned.
Hello.
Why were you just hunting prairie dogs on this outpost? My big name, yeah. What was it? Yesterday was Tim Curry died, and then before that one, I forget the woman's name.
Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton, there we go.
I've been to her theme park.
What?
She has a theme park.
Huh?
I presume in Tennessee.
Tennessee. Hold on, let me see if there's a Wikipedia article for this.
A stunningly good-looking stranger is approaching the colony. She wants to talk. You can send a colonist to hear what she has to say. Used car salesman is approaching the colony.
Alright, so I look at old guard at your next convenience.
I was gonna say send me, but in this case send DS.
Dollywood? Never heard of it.
Apparently it's becoming the new mecca of mourners for Dolly Parton, which is interesting.
I don't even know who Dolly Parton was.
A very old country singer and apparently philanthropist.
Hmm.
No way, Ice. Holes grow back.
Oops. Apparently Kim Jong-un knew her too.
What?
Okay, like knew of her, or they've actually met?
I highly doubt that they've actually met.
I don't know. There's that one NBA. There's that one NBA athlete that knows that's like personal friends with Kim Jong Un.
Hmm. I still can't get over the meme of the IRA 21 gun salute for Dolly Parton.
I'm pretty sure that was Photoshop.
I know. It's sad. I wish it was real.
I'm not sure, but he mourned her on social media. Silent, good-looking stranger stands in front of you. Her face beams with confidence as she opens her hands in a gesture of fellowship. She says she is here to make a deal and will help you in exchange for simple hospitality. This is her purpose, and she always fulfills her purpose. Valentina is skilled in everything to an unnatural degree, regardless of the subject. She has mastered it. In addition, her work ethic is remarkable. She appears to be the perfect worker. She may be useful, but you also sense that there's something Valentina is not telling you.
With her guts.
Huh?
How good is her guts?
I mean, the game did not lie. She is good at everything.
Jesus. Her lowest skill is a 14. What's the catch?
She's a demon in disguise. I don't fucking know.
It's Rimworld. There has to be a catch.
There is. It's good because this is part of anomaly. Something bad's about to fucking happen.
Oh, shoot. So she's a fucking skinwalker. Got it.
Yes. Manhunter Seal.
I vote for cyborg monkeys.
Neil the Seal is coming to kill us.
At least in Surviving Mars, when Lucifer shows up in your office, you have, like, a chance of getting something official.
Unfortunately, we had to put Neil the Seal down.
Food.
I don't know about that. I think this seal is suffering from scaria, yeah. Infectious disease can drive humans and animals to berserk rage. Scaria-infected animals cannot be tamed.
Alright, who's next famous gonna die?
Oh, God.
I vote Schwarzenegger.
I would say, basically, just like, yes, are we going to start placing bets on who's going to die next? But I'm pretty sure, was it called Poly Market? Pretty sure that's a thing. Just like, yes, this celebrity will die this day. I bet my entire life savings on it. What the hell's Poly Market? Goddamn. They're like, it's not gambling, it's a prediction market. And I'm like, please shut the fuck up. Oh. Yeah, I forgot to say, basically. Hope you're having a good day today, Cosmic. Good to see you again. If have intercepted a distress signal. A hostile ship carrying Sangophage Master and 3 thralls is having trouble with its engines. You can use its signal to draw it down to crash near Yellow River. Once the ship has crashed, you can fight the Sangophage and his minions. If you can capture the Master, you can force him to turn one of your colonists into a Sangophage.
Once we get a Sangophage.
Vampire. It's been fun. I'm collecting McDonald's Godzilla toys.
Castlevania.
Huh? What did you say, Army?
Which one have played Castlevania?
Yeah, microelectronics. We did not. This is one of the Empire things. Powerful faction has sent emissaries demanding tribute from the Helghan remnant. They claim their settlements, blah blah. Go fuck yourself. Right, I set up that settlement and I haven't done anything. And this way, we'll get silver out of the settlement once all these buildings finish and whatnot, and we start working on, or the people start working on the lumber. And then once we get silver, we'll be able to start affording a military. And then once we start affording a military, we can start doing things. No idea why he is a big music manager song particular. Technically, if we wanted to avoid anything bad happening, we could send Valentina out to just create an outpost where they'll just be over there in limbo forever. And whatever bad event's about to happen with her may never happen.
I think we got a problem.
I think they followed us home.
Oh, that too.
Rest them first, and then perform the first aid on them. Sometimes when we perform first aid on prisoners, they'll get back up and then immediately try to kill us. Yeah! That's one way to apply first aid, I guess. Hey guys, the people that showed up to raid us or whatnot were just like wearing, well, no, yeah, they had flag vests on. My two donkeys decided to join the map, but yeah, get rid of them.
Did they force time?
Yeah, it was just an event. Donkeys join. Sometimes with, you know, actual domesticated animals like cows, pigs, ducks, chickens. I guess donkeys as well now.
Are there just regular cows?
Yeah, there are just regular cows and pigs in Rimworld, basically, but they're like super rare. You have to go usually get them through a caravan. But sometimes they'll have an event where domesticated animals will just show up and join your colony.
Right.
However, I usually do not have the time or well, I just don't have the patience. I always have the time, but never the patience to just raise, you know, animals on a ranch. Used to do it, done it before, got tired of doing it.
Help our wood for the moment.
Huh?
Did that help our wood problem for the moment?
No. I would have to go to, what was it, tithing and then... cycle. Buy them the wood, but then that cuts into our profit. That wouldn't be... Because how... Okay, so... Since I... Yeah, I don't think I actually ever had a playthrough or a stream, basically, where I had Empire on, so... How this works is that you have a settlement, this is the settlement screen, you upgrade special actions, blah blah, prisoners, military, delete settlement, whatnot. This readout here is just the production profit, is how much silver, because like every cycle, or like every like 5 days they get taxed and whatnot. You have a certain amount of workers for each settlement. To get more workers, you need to upgrade the settlement. To get more build slots, upgrade settlement, blah 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 blah. And yeah, you want to choose basically whichever one, wherever you put the settlement, basically, depending on the biome, different resources will be better to work on. I'm just focusing on lumber right now. They are in a tropical rainforest. Just like cut down the trees. We get silver that way. I could also just tell them, I click here on logging and then add wood. So that every taxation cycle, they'll also give me resources, but that's into the profit because selling it or whatever, they give it to us instead.
I'm back. You winning, boss?
Losing is fun. I mean, we just had the sovereignty raid us. And, well, it was, as Army Boy put it, anticlimactic.
I thought that said ancient meth for a minute instead of ancient mech.
Yeah. What the fuck would ancient meth even be?
some of the shit that I have laying around in Schedule 1.
You okay?
But how do you get the thing that just flashes up the giant bold letters what day it is now?
Let me go get the mod's name. It's a mod. Grabbed item. Go. Dawn of a New Day is the mod, and it basically pops up, and it's like the sound effect from like Majora's Mask of basically New Day sound. Why is another cheetah hunting us?
Why Belgium particularly?
I don't know. I mean, you did say, you know, we need to remove the godless Belgians, so I guess the cheetah is just following order.
Oh, apparently the game put me into the queue again without me realizing it. Somehow. I am now pink.
Guillotine killer. Can't believe DS over here became a convict.
To walk off your sins.
I had to go downstairs, came back, and I had been penalized for not contributing.
Apparently the prisoners are suffering from a heat stroke.
I thought they were bitching about the hotel rooms being not air conditioned.
Probably, I mean, yeah.
Where is this?
Heat stroke extreme. Just, it's like 40
No,
Celsius.
like, where is the hotel room that she's talking about? Because I'm assuming that she's reacting to, what's it?
Look, I have no idea why Army Boy said hotel room.
We're charging $5 a bed. Basically a hotel.
That's over there for the guest. This is a prisoner.
I heard hotel room and my brain just instantly went back to the Pippa stream.
Oh. Yeah, our last visitors were unimpressed. They're not coming back.
Yeah, I couldn't give two shits. Alright, this is why you should stop saying random fucking shit. You confuse the fuck out of everybody.
That's a talent for me.
Right. Now that we got flak armor, we start building this now. If only people would actually get around to tactical helmet. I think it is. Yes. I'll have Valentina do it. How much Valentina's... I wish Ice would do a better job at converting Kane, because Kane is losing her fucking shit because just like, oh no, we killed another fucking person. How could we?
Want to join him?
I mean, if her mood is like all the way down in the gutter, so it's just like if she goes berserk, she might as well.
So we turned solitary into a convection oven.
But surprisingly enough, this one fan that I just put in there is actually doing a good job of actually cooling down the entire prison, because it's now just 21 Celsius in there, so that's 72 degrees Fahrenheit.
What about Texas?
Faction demands you defy launching attack on your settlements. Your mobilized forces are ready to repel them. Blah blah blah. The one problem I will have with Empire Refractored, basically, is that it's all the battles are like every time your settlements get attacked, it's literally just going to be just like watching like Hearts of Iron 4 naval battle. That's quite literally because it's just like, all right, here's the strength that you're calling.
No, the old UI or the new UI?
The old UI.
Oh, so they have to like go at each other and then turn back?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Because it's just like, it will just say, here's the strength of the attacking party, here's the strength of your settlement and whatnot, and then it'll roll dice like for every phase and just see if which strength goes down until one of the sides is depleted. And I'm just like, ah, yes, entertainment.
Not like we lost someone doing that.
Huh?
Did we roll a dice for Biff infiltrating?
That was something completely different. That was world domination, and I went over to that colony to be like, yo, could you, because I saw it pop up and I'm just like, oh, we could sabotage it? What the fuck does this do? And then it just killed Biff. And it was just like, all it said was, if we failed it, we lose reputation. I'm like, okay, then, well, I could take a relationships hit. We're already hated by them. What the fuck do I care? Kills Biff, and I'm like, he didn't say he was gonna die if we failed. I was denied need to know information, god damn it.
You were told nothing of the consequences of your action.
Yeah. I was cheated.
And most importantly, you are bamboozled.
You've been tricked. You've been backstabbed. Quite possibly bamboozled. Gonna have to start growing fiber corn.
Pippa just did another stream in one night.
Did another stream in one night.
First there was whatever Gordon Ramsay released, and now it's Girl Frontline. Oh, alright then. I was just looking through the action log of world domination here, and basically I just keep seeing over and over again it tries to do a raid, but then just simply skips it because no valid target in range.
That has to be fun for the performance.
Yeah. That's a what the f... Okay, well, okay, that kind of fucking just shows where everything went wrong in this world. So I might have just doomed this world.
Right.
Ow.
Well, I decided basically because I'm just like, isn't there supposed to be like a, you know, like a timeline thing, or like, you know, it's supposed to say the events of it? Okay. By making the entire planet 100% polluted, right? Every colony
is losing strength because of the pollution.
Oh.
Every colony has a strength meter base, like this one's like 600 out of 600. Right, or this one's like 242 out of 600, right? When that reaches 0, the colony becomes ruins.
Oh.
Every time this thing rolls... not that. Action log basically does its thing. It just like... whatever. Like, settlement lost 24 strength from nearby pollution. You know, this district lost, 92 strength from pollution. This city lost 11 strength from nearby pollution. I'm just like... everybody is dying. I have doomed this world. There were unforeseen consequences by using whatchamacalls it, world domination to basically just to have total war in Rimworld. I want to just hang myself now. This is like the past few days I've been thinking about getting back into Rimworld stream because it's just like, oh fuck, I haven't streamed Rimworld in like over a month. What the fuck's wrong with me? And it's just like, then I started going, which one do you think is like, because like when like a month ago I was just like, which one's better, World Domination or Rim War? Which one should I use? And then it just like, I finally was just like, fuck it, let's just use World Domination instead of Rim War. And then it's just like, oh. Pollution kills settlements. The entire planet's 100% polluted, like every tile is polluted. I just killed my own place.
Settlements pop up over time?
Yeah, yes, but at the same time, 100% pollution. Every tile is polluted.
The slow death of a nation.
Yeah, I get that they're constantly going to be withering away.
Yeah.
But it's not like they'll go completely extinct. Right?
Hopefully.
Either way, it will at least be interesting. If the save lasts that long.
You want to keep going with this instead of starting a new world?
That's entirely up to you.
Be the first time.
Oh fuck, the TV's on fire.
What did you do to it?
God, not again, not the zomboid thing again.
Just...
That was the kitchen and butter.
Don't look at me. Don't look. I didn't do shit to the TV. Blame Randy. He's the one that
Was that
decided.
even an event?
Yeah, that was an event. Basically, a fault in an electrical conduit has caused a short circuit, which started a fire.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, the TV bursted into flames.
Just like the Sims.
Where were you when TV cast Fireball?
Watching it.
Well, shit, that must have been awkward.
I remember somebody was actually recording them playing on the PlayStation 2. Like, they were playing, well, it doesn't matter what they were playing, but it was Need for Speed Most Wanted. and they were recording the moment that their graphics processor in the PlayStation 2 died. So you just see all the graphics, like all the textures in the game, like glitching just glitching the fuck out. Just having an epileptic seizure up until it just consumes the entire screen, and then you just see the PlayStation, the TV just blue screens. Or just basically says, like, no video feed. And just like, well, shit. Needless to say, some executive at Sony was very, very happy.
Now someone has no choice but to buy another PlayStation or suffer.
Yeah.
I think I killed my PS2 with Ace Combat 5.
Fucking how?
I don't know, I was just dropping a fuel air bomb and the game crashed.
And then the PlayStation just died after that?
I couldn't get it to boot after it. Incidentally, I've killed my 360 with Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker.
Alright, one
Doesn't
now.
the 360 die if you just look at it?
Yeah.
It was a slimmer E version.
It doesn't matter. The red ring of death came for us all.
If you actually had an Xbox.
Oh,
Never
I did.
experienced it.
I know, I didn't.
Mine would just die, but it wouldn't actually just have a red ring of death. It would just fucking refuse to function.
They were quite temperamental, weren't they?
I've had two at least die on me.
Oh, look at Chikuma.
I remember somebody saying, like, watch like a video a long ass time ago, where somebody was just like, yeah, so to fix your Xbox 360, wrap it into a towel and then overheat it.
No?
You're watching How To Basic?
No,
Won't
this
that
was
just like melt the CD inside of it?
well, you wouldn't run it with a CD inside of it, I don't think. At least I hope not, basically. But it was just like one of those things of just like, this can't be real. You know how we said Valentina was a skinwalker?
Fucking hell.
Valentina has let out a twisted half-human scream. In the distance, you can hear other screams answering the call. They are coming.
No. No.
Why does it label her as a hostile?
Because she was a skinwalker, and here come her fucking skinwalker friends!
Got enough ammo.
I think we have infinite ammo at this point.
The hell's the drop pod for?
I don't know, it just popped out of nowhere. It's a random-ass event.
We're called into Helldiver.
Looked like you could use some recovery gel, so they sent you some.
Ah, yeah, some Fed. Nice.
Dibs.
Why the fuck is there 100 people doing random battle at tier 2?
What?
How many of those are actually... Can you... Because, okay, I know that was the last number you read off. What was the first number? How many of them could be put in a match with you?
5 out of 88.
There we go.
Better than every time.
Okay, so that was the 100 people was everyone currently queuing up for our match on the NA server in PvP.
Oh.
Are you able to recapture what's her name?
I shot her
Uma's
dead.
dead.
Yeah,
Okay.
I shot her dead.
Fair enough. I know that I saw the option earlier, and I was kind of curious how that would work.
L barracks. Oh, whoop-de fucking doodah day.
Who the hell made me a warden?
Everybody's doing wardening.
Oh, okay.
I just set everybody to 1 that way. It's just like, hopefully we'll not get any notifications saying, oh no, prisoner fucking starved to death again, because Lord knows that is just the bane of my existence.
Eighth was injured?
Hmm?
I think Eighth fully healed.
Hmm. Right,
I don't know if that I don't know if that stat card was of me. I think I might also be a skinwalker because I have never been in any way that could be considered invigorated like that stat card said.
Recovery booster jelly is improving body's ability to recover from Mistall's medicine and combat drugs. I gave you some fun. You're good now.
Oh.
I said I called dibs.
I wonder if that would be like that time in 6th grade where they had to put me on so much morphine that it took me 4 days to come down from it.
Why did they have to put you on so much morphine?
That was the time that I was like, I don't even fucking remember what happened on that. It was like less than a week into 6th grade, and apparently they thought my appendix was exploding, because of just like how ill I seemed to be. But it wasn't that. But apparently just nothing was working, and I was getting very irate because of all the needles. And by irate, I mean attacking people.
Nice.
Like I couldn't just drink you?
Well, they couldn't sedate me if I was like trying to resist the restraint.
Yeah, okay. Pick out. So we're literally shoving each other just to get a chance to shoot at him.
I got a hit on him first. Oh, he just broke out.
Yeah, it's just a rustic wooden wall, basically. I'm pretty sure he can just punch right through it.
Ah, he's got that Motel 6 wall.
Yeah, just like, don't let the meter thickness fool you. It's hollow.
So in a firefight, avoided.
Child named Senate has arrived and wants to join the colony. He's willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. You can choose to turn him down and send him away. However, your colonists will be disturbed sending someone away in need. Senate's best stat is shooting skill level 2. They are 10 years old. Sure, what's the worst that could happen? I mean, if anything, well, got somebody who'll do hauling and cleaning. At least better do hauling and cleaning. I had a trader that'll actually buy all the junk weapons off me, thank God. Out and raid the bandit outpost. Apparently only 4 bandits there, so I mean, what happened, right?
DS is dead and Ace is being held captive.
We just show up to the bandit camp and immediately Biff just dies again. It's just like, god damn it.
No, it's when the Reds check on Simmons and Donut.
Oh. Oh, gotcha. My bad. need that anymore. I just basically just have infinite power now. As long as nothing happens to that the Helghan pump. Every young colonist seems more joyful. Alright. Where'd you go?
I genuinely think my cat is starting to get a fear of the dark.
Why?
Because she refuses to go through the unlit bathroom to go to the other room. So she keeps screaming at me to open the door to the hallway.
So, I just have a question.
What?
How does one get a Citadel hit on a Caledon with HE and a Tier 2 Dresden?
You fire at the Caledon?
The fuck is what is the Tier 3 cruiser made of that I'm just Citadeling it?
Sadness? It's a Tier 3 British light cruiser.
I should we should probably also mention is like World War One cruisers, or before that it was just
pre-World War One.
Pre-World War One. All right, yeah, pre-World War One cruisers were classified not as light cruiser or heavy cruiser, but simply as cruiser and then protected cruiser, aka unarmored and armored. You are currently shooting at an unarmored cruiser.
I'm dead because.
Hi there, Pink Girl.
Well, if you want to get pedantic about it, these were light armored cruisers.
Man, fuck you!
Which, in most other countries' navies, would have been called scout cruisers.
Fuck the goddamn naval naming system of this goddamn bullshit. But yeah,
It really is just whatever the fuck you want to call them at some point.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day, Peanut Gorilla. Fun fact, some cats don't have object permanence, so if there's more than one way to get somewhere, they think it's two different places. Like going to the front door, not liking that it's raining out there, and then going to the back door to check the other outside. Don't blame the Navy, blame the British, you're right.
I know for a fact that this cat has gone around to get to here before. Namely because that's how she got in here in the first place. The only difference is now that there's not a light on in.
Is there a wall outlet for a nightlight or something?
No, I was in there because I was washing my hands after having just gotten home from driving and from meeting the dogs and the grizzly bear / skinwalker / really big dog.
We need to take a picture of that thing the next time you find it.
Yeah, I want to know what a Saint Bernard Poodle mix looks like.
Big.
Because, like,
Also, it was a notably large poodle because there's like 3 types of poodle.
Yeah. But it just, like, this thing is going to look more of like a skinwalker than a borzoi is, isn't it?
Aren't the Saint Bernard the one that carried that barrel of alcohol underneath its neck?
Yes.
Yes. Saint Bernards are also the things that open up the Swiss cloning facilities in Hoy.
The what?
So there's a focus about Saint Bernard in Hoy for the Swiss, and it gives it buffs your field hospitals significantly. And what kept happening was if you maxed out your field hospitals and then did that focus, you would get 100% manpower recovery. So as long as you didn't take any support equipment losses to your division, you would just have immortal divisions as the Swiss.
I can see that getting patched out very quickly.
It took them like 2 weeks the first time, and then it only took them 1 week the second time and third time that it happened.
Oh.
The fact that it happened multiple times, that's a lot.
So the first time is when they added the Swiss focus tree. The second time was the first pass of oh god, what was it? It was the first pass, I think, of the new doctrines, and then at one point someone forgot why they reduced the trickleback value, and then unnerfed it, so they had to re-nerf it. But it was like a one testing patch thing for the third time.
I saw interesting about world domination over here is that apparently the sovereignty outpost here built a light anti-tank turret.
Nice.
That's just able to just basically do bombardments 4 tiles out in every direction.
Not nice.
Dang.
My question is, well, I mean, they put on the road basically, and obviously it's to stop, I guess, this outpost from the Helghast to come up the road and raid them. But it's also kind of weird on how the light AT gun is far enough away that it actually can't support the sovereignty settlement up there.
Maybe it's just an ambush position.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, that was basically our doctrine for
It's small
AT
enough to
guns.
beat the crap out of.
We had very weird tank destroyer doctrines. And basically for the actual, like, tank destroyers, like the self-propelled guns or whatnot, it was just, we're gonna hold you in reserve and you're never gonna see the battle.
It was basically a QRF, yeah.
Yeah. And what I mean by never see battle is because they just fucking slapped goddamn 76s on the Shermans, and then we had the Easy 8 at the end of the war. Never actually saw combat, but people say it's what won us the war anyway. I shouldn't say the
Like the
Easy
Fireflies?
8s. I shouldn't. No, the Fireflies were actually, what was it?
British.
Yeah, it was British, and 17 pound?
76.
Yes, 17 pounder, which is an 84 millimeter gun, I think.
I was gonna say 88, but then I'm just like, no, that's the Germans. But
Oh, the Japanese had an 88 that they wanted to use on tank.
no, 17 pounder. 17 pounder was the 76.2.
Huh.
Millimeter.
Maybe it's a 20 pounder that I'm thinking of. Yep, 20 pounder, 20 pounder is 84 millimeters. And that was on the Centurions. And apparently there's a Cromwell variant with one, or no, that's a Charioteer. My bad.
I was thinking of the 25 pounder, and that's the 88 millimeter, but that's the artillery gun for the British.
That's a
and World War
howitzer.
II. Yes. Though originally, before they came out with the 17 pounder, the British were thinking about using the 25 pounder as an anti-tank gun as a stopgap until they rolled out the 17 pounders, but thankfully they managed to unfuck the production of the 17 pounders, so that never needed to happen.
I think some howitzers had heat shells that they used.
Yeah.
So maybe that. It wouldn't have been that bad.
I present to you the Lee tank.
That wasn't a howitzer.
I know it wasn't a howitzer, but it was still a stopgap.
Correct.
Do not speak of me of that creature.
God, I hated that thing.
It was
Okay,
just,
but what about the Soviets who found out, hey, we can just use this as a fucking clown car and slap 11 guys with papishes in there?
What?
And yeah, there was a group of there was like a Soviet trial that they did where they would have a couple of M3s doing essentially shuttle runs of infantry closer to the battlefield as like an early mechanized thing. And they found out that if you took everyone except for the driver out, you could fit 11 guys with papishes into the tank. and just have them exit out the side. And then they sent us a complaint when we removed the side door, saying, "Hey, we want the fucking goon car back."
I don't know if that's better or worse than what the Australians did by simply just taking the turret off the tank and then using it as a clown car. Because the Australians had what the kangaroo tanks, where they just removed the turret and then just had it as an APC.
Yeah. I think the Canadians did that too.
The tank's main cannon wasn't even meant to be used against other tanks, LMAO. Same for the American version, was supposed to be an infantry support platform. Yeah, because it was essentially a giant assault gun on it. There was a 37mm turret on top that was meant for tanks, but, you know, as the Germans already found out in like 1940, 37mm doesn't do fucking shit. They had to upgrade to 50mm.
An M3A4 with a 105 intended for artillery. They spotted us.
That was a Citadel hit.
It feels so good to basically just, you know, it feels so good just shooting tribal knife ears.
That is a statement.
You did.
It feels so that I feel so damn good shooting knife ears again. How can it be a hate crime if I love doing it?
He says, quoting the knife ear.
Yes.
For the record, you got yourself demonetized. I didn't do shit.
I can't wait for us to discover the Vulcans.
That's a lot of uranium they had.
Yeah, that's a lot of steel and uranium. I can't bring it all back because this shit be fucking heavy.
Yeah, uranium is one of the denser elements.
Isn't that why we use it for tank rounds?
Yes.
We use depleted uranium specifically.
Honestly, did it make a difference?
A little bit. Makes it a lot safer to handle.
I don't know about that.
Not the receiving end.
Just makes it a little bit safer to handle. Looks over
Okay,
Gulf
the
War
dart
syndrome.
going through your eyeball at 900 meters per second isn't going to be good no matter if it's depleted or not.
It's safe to handle Gulf War syndrome.
Delicious.
Oh dear.
You know, we also use it for the Gal 8.
Think so?
Yeah, I know the A10 basically fires a belt mixture of HE and armor piercing.
Oh, do you know what a BMPT is?
You mean the thing that every War Thunder player screams about? Yes.
Okay, so the funny thing about the BMPT is that the early prototype for it had one barrel that only loaded HE and the other barrel only loaded AP.
Hi.
I don't remember exactly why, but I think the idea was that they had separate triggers for whichever ammo type they wanted to use.
I guess.
Don't look at me, I play air.
Either way, they also forgot to actually make rigid mounts for the fucking thing. So the guns would just wobble constantly.
Yeah, I remember seeing the video of that. Mostly because when it came to War Thunder and just how strong the BMPT was, people showed the actual footage of it released by the Russian military and was just like, what the fuck? Also, what the fuck? Who the fuck who just mailed me 7 tackle boxes?
Hell yeah.
Belgium?
You're gonna go fishing. What do tackle boxes actually do in Rimworld?
This is from Vanilla Ideology Expand Memes and Structure. Small metal box filled with different hooks, bobbers, and baits meant to entice fish in big and small to large, blah, blah, blah. It's just supposed to increase fishing speed by 20%. You wear it in the utility slot, so it goes in your belt slot.
Oh. I'm assuming that slot is fairly valuable.
Due to the fact that basically the backpack slot also goes in the belt slot? Yeah, kinda. I'd much rather have a backpack because that allows you to carry like 50 kilograms more.
Right.
Is that why backpacks are measured in liters?
I don't know why they're measured in, to be honest.
I have no idea.
A liter is similar in weight to a kilo.
Why not just say kilo?
Hold on, I know that a liter is based around that somehow.
I've seen a video of some guy actually testing if he could actually hold, like, what was it, like 30 liters or something like that in his backpack. So he put a giant bag in there and filled it up with water from a hose to see if it actually could fit 30 liters of water inside of it. And I'm just like, why?
All right, so hold on, wait, what is this? Okay, in 1964, it was a liter of water was redefined to be exactly equal to 1 cubic decimeter of water. Which is 1/10 of a meter in every direction.
Are backpacks supposed to carry liquids?
In containers.
Oh no.
Now I want to know if that number they advertise is supposed to be in our main compartment or everything combined.
The trade caravan showed up.
I don't know.
Well, I got good news and bad news. Good news, trade caravan showed up. Bad news, there's man-hunting hyenas out there. They're gonna eat them.
Oh, not a problem. They got Thunder Bluff.
Worst news, it's 45 Celsius outside.
Damn.
It's fucking December.
Yeah, it's permanent summer.
Dr. Freeze laughs in the distance.
Do we really need a AC in every room if the fan was doing a good job just for the brig?
Would you rather have air conditioning or a fan? I mean, technically,
More energy efficient.
the fan. Are you European or are you American?
I mean, we can have it in the bedrooms. That's the only good place to have it.
Oh, don't you love that not even rain lowers the temp in Rin Gym? In all my hours of playing Rimworld, you know what? You're right. I have never noticed that. When there's like raining outside, the temperature is not cooler. What the fuck? Why have I never noticed that before?
Because realistically, how often are you paying attention to the temperature of the exact tile in Rimworld?
I mean, then again, I'm from California, so I guess the answer would have been, what the fuck is rain?
That's true.
The occasional thing Randy uses to drown.
Dumbasses in my city just reduced our drought rating to level 1.
The closest thing that we ever get to rain here in California is our politicians pissing on us. I still cannot fucking believe that we made it illegal to investigate fraud.
Legal or illegal?
Illegal. If you are basically investigating crime, essentially, because it was specifically investigative journalism. So if you are not on a criminal case, you cannot investigate any crime. So essentially, it's like only police officers. It doesn't even matter that, basically. It's just like journalists cannot do their jobs and investigate corruption. The government cannot basically investigate any sort of crimes. It's just... I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? The fuck is going on here?
That seems entirely unenforceable.
Pretty
I think I
much.
missed the start of the conversation. What?
Okay, so California had passed a law called the Stop Nick Shirley Act. Nick Shirley is an independent journalist that exposed multiple, basically charities, quote-unquote, retirement homes.
Was he the daycare guy?
Yeah, he was the daycare guy in Minnesota as well. He even exposed a, whatchamacallit, a hospice in New York City, basically, that was scamming the New York state out of, like, what, $22 million? And whatnot, and you're like, how the fuck could this happen? Well, as it turns out, the current mayor of New York City was getting about half of that in a cut.
Oh.
And it's just like...
Oh, dear.
So, Nick Shirley exposed a whole bunch of fraud that's happening in California, that the government is being scammed out of millions of dollars that are supposed to go to, you know, basically actual people. And they were just like, it's just like, how dare you make us look bad? We're going to make it illegal for journalists to investigate fraud. Or like basically, it wasn't even just investigate fraud. They banned investigative journalism, period. So, like, you know on how, like, that whole thing with bricks and minifigs was going on?
Yeah.
Technically, if that store had been in California, what was it? Reckless Ben.
Ben?
Yeah, Reckless Ben would have been a criminal in California. We're trying to investigate where the stolen Legos went.
I mean, he technically got treated as the criminal anyway, almost.
Well, yes, that's because literally a cult was after him.
All this over some fucking Legos.
The CEO of Bricks and Minifigs was part of a cult, and that cult had the police department in their pocket.
All because of some fucking Legos.
All because of some fucking Legos. Oh, hey, speaking about California, we're in a drought.
Not again.
Severe drought has griped your settlements. Wells and irrigation systems run dry, resulting in withering crops and livestock growing gaunt, basically. Oh, just... Alright, yeah, just kick me in the fucking balls.
Damn it, Newsom.
I guess living next to the Yellow River, meanwhile, drought.
You want to drink that shit?
Hire crews to dig up wells. There must be water below.
You can filter it. You can make an evaporator.
Did we have water?
There,
That's
I've
my
already,
secondary.
I have done more than the California government ever did to fix the drought problems. I have actually tried to, dig for aqueducts underground.
Why is there a Charleston here at Tier 5?
Like I said, we didn't build
Because
a
he's-
desalination plant, and just because we're getting enough rain, they're lowering the water restrictions in my city. Until it fucking shows up on our ass again.
God, don't even get me started with like the Palisade fire that happened here. The Santa Monica and Palisade fire, or was it Sierra Madre fire and Palisade fire? Basically, I know the Palisade fire reached Santa Monica. There we go, and whatnot. So that was way worse than the LA fires, and it was simply because the reservoirs that we were supposed to have filled with water that was specifically there to combat wildfires from hitting, the actual county of LA. Were completely empty. Fucking bitch
Now
ass.
just imagine if you didn't have the jihad trees.
Yeah, that was the LA fires, and that was pretty fucking bad, basically. Firefighters were running for their goddamn lives as literally eucalyptus trees were exploding in flames because the oil of eucalyptus trees that they secrete is highly combustible.
Why do trees explode so much?
I don't fucking know. Basically,
When they get too hot, they explode. When they get too cold, they explode. What? They just really like exploding.
we need to get rid of the trees. They're plotting against us. Why did the child just fucking... Oh, the child fell over unconscious because of food poisoning.
All right, who gave them the Taco Bell?
Didn't have Taco Bell in over a year. Look, speak for yourself.
I mean, I had Taco Bell yesterday, and I'm fine.
Look, I can understand if it was a crispy tacos, but how do you eat 8 burritos in 5 minutes?
Hungry.
I had 6 burritos in 8 minutes.
That ass.
You literally said that I weigh less than you.
I mean, it's the internet, so it must be true. Abraham Lincoln told me that one.
It's true.
But yeah, no, as it turns out with the Palisade fires, the reason why we didn't fill up the reservoirs with water is because the mayor of LA decided to go on vacation and use that money for her vacation instead. And I'm just like, fuck me! Why are the laws that was signed in the back room with quite literally no input from constituents?
Constituency.
Yeah, thank you. It was made by a politician's wife, and it was because she thinks Nick Shirley was targeting immigrants. Yeah. Yeah. Nick Shirley Act was fucking absolute bullshit, because usually what ends up happening is in California as well. Whenever there's like a big law that's being passed or whatnot, it's usually waited on until election times happen here and whatnot, and basic people vote on that shit. But no, they just did this all on themselves. Backroom deal. No vote ever took place, not even in basically the government of, the California Congress.
I mean, the demotion of Pluto happened with, or just after like 3/4 of the people who would have voted had left.
You scam frauds like daycares, yeah. I probably shouldn't be talking about politics, but it's just, I fucking hate California so goddamn much. Maybe I'm just extra pissed off, basically, because it's just like all of a sudden the California government is just, they're gonna start hiking up
sales taxes here
Oh,
and whatnot. And what pissed me off about it is just like they blame the taxpayers, saying, "Oh, well, if you people paid more money, we wouldn't have to raise the taxes." And it's just like, what the fuck does that even mean? Just like, oh yeah, if we just raise the taxes, we wouldn't have to raise the taxes. The fuck? I just did a stupid moment. I'm just like, why isn't it that nothing's growing there? Why wouldn't we plant it there? Oh, right. Probably because a blight was happening up there, and yeah, fuck me. That's what I get for taking a month off.
So, if we're in a drought, are we going to see any ships in the Yellow River?
Hmm?
Because in Europe, they're finding old World War II ships because the lake beds are drying up.
Hmm.
I mean, I think technically HMS Black Swan was in the Yellow River at one point in like the Korean War.
No, our river.
I know.
How are we crossing one of our enemy's territories and not getting our ass kicked?
Your guess is as good as mine. Actually, one mod that I was using before was like Factions and Territories, which was like a map overhaul mod that basically actually had like a border around like settlements or whatnot. And I'm pretty sure if you actually crossed into somebody's territory, there was like a small percentage chance every tile to get attacked by that settlement. If you're a hostile by them, you just get ambushed. Maybe I should bring that one back. I'm just wondering why the fuck is it taking us so long to get back?
Oh, we're weighed down.
Yeah, we're carrying like 438 kilograms of like steel with us back, so... Steel, uranium, wood...
Oh, hey, it's not an easy bake oven outside.
It's 33 Celsius.
Does it get cooler at night?
Yes.
It said the heat wave was over.
Hmm. Also, is that like a building embedded into that rock slightly to the south of your base?
Yes, this is... I'm pretty sure this is the Ancient Danger.
Oh. So bad touch.
Or that could be the Ancient Danger. Do I have two Ancient Dangers literally right next to each other?
What is it, a double rainbow?
What does it even mean? Actually, now I'm curious. Let's hope. If we all die, it's your fault, Ace.
I think I discovered it.
That was the Ancient Danger. There'd be horrible demons in there. Those be flesh beasts.
I mean, is there at least going to be loot or something in there?
It's not a parasitic life form.
It ain't the Flood, but there's one rate, like hermetic sealed crate there, and then ancient crypto sleep casket.
Is that like a free colony or colonist or something?
Potentially. They're middle blood serum, so nothing of value. And they're hostile. They're part of the ancients. Blast them.
Damn, 17 kilos of gold?
That came from Fort Knox. And Diaz is eating a hamburger.
Thinking Rimworld.
He gets hungry after murdering somebody.
We're gonna add the revolver to our collection.
Over here to the second one to see if this is also whatchamacallit. Ancient danger. I don't know. Just seeing them try to cross the river over and over again, just seeing them just failing that, just how much the ditch slows them down. It's just like, oh god, use that.
What's behind door number 2?
Oh, it was in fact an ancient danger, but there seems to be lacking a danger. There's an actual reward in there. Tech print, which is actually used. Now let's pop it open. Only one of these people are left alive. Bellador Kingdom and Carleaf clan amongst the strong powers have declared war. Oh no.
Anyway.
Exactly.
Does the spotting plane actually detect enemies, or does it just increase the range?
It actually does.
Increases your detection range, but problem is just somebody is just ahead of you. Probably they'll detect.
It is the only times where the spotting plane is actually used for spotting is when there's someone when you're in a smoke screen and there's someone directly outside of it, which only really applies to 3 Italian ships. Most of the time you're using it for the extra camera perspective or for the extra range. They used to also spot torpedoes, but that's no longer the case.
I can't spot torpedoes anymore.
I have no fucking idea.
The battleship cries in the corner.
Wait, why is the child named Senate?
I don't fucking. That's just what the nickname of the child. Just join the colony. That's just what they're called. I don't fucking know. Why are you called the Triple Ace?
Okay, separate question. Did Jonathan Senate over there have a family that used to own a spaceship? And were they all like mysteriously turned to paste last time he was seen with them?
You have no idea. The child just showed up one day, said he wanted to join the colony, refused to fucking leave.
Does the Kaiser have torpedoes?
No.
No.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
So
As long as he's not a future Sith Lord, I don't care.
that was the reference I was going for because
He is the Senate.
exactly. One of the things like Palpatine really hated his family.
Duh, he lived on Naboo.
Can you blame him?
No, I don't blame him, but I just remember like when he eventually just decides, fuck it, this whole Sith thing sounds cool. He just like completely snaps while on board his like family's space yacht and kills every member of his family with his bare hands.
Jesus, okay.
No, like explicitly, I think it is written that he rips out his father's throat.
Oh, too bad they don't investigate crimes anymore.
And the best part is, when he eventually like takes control of the ship and decides to take it to Darth Plagueis to meet him and say that, hey, I want to do this Soul Sith thing.
Mm-hmm.
Plagueis just meets him and says, okay, yeah, just like wait here and I'll get back to you. And he makes him wait like an extra 3 weeks. Just for fun.
Is that why he killed Plagueis?
And when Plagueis gets there, he's like, what, did you expect us to be equals in this arrangement?
Bro. No wonder Plagueis got
It's
his...
great.
No wonder Plagueis
That book is amazing.
No wonder fucking he killed Plagueis. What are you doing, you fucking moron?
God, it's such a good book.
God damn it, I.
He was literally
This
gonna
is the
walk.
second time he's done that to himself.
Yeah.
Go to solitary, bitch.
Oh dear, it's trying to look at me now. Got the anthropoid protection hit.
Oh, by the way, the that whole trip with Palpatine, that was while he was in university. Because that was a critical part of that book's plot.
No wonder he fucking snapped and murdered his entire family. It was probably midterms for him.
Don't you dare steal my kill, you bastard.
Or seeing some video of basically this college and whatnot. It's like midterms for everybody, and you just see this one engineer, or what was supposedly an engineer student. He's just walking in circles out there while it's snowing in the middle of the night. I'm just like, this man has lost his will to live.
He's
Like-
engineering his insanity play.
Yeah, he was an engineer, all right. Engineering his fucking limit. Ugh. What the fuck was he even studying in university? Did you ever mention that?
Probably something
I
useless.
can't remember. I know that he really didn't want to do it though, because he wanted to be a bike racer.
Oh my god, he was just emo, period, wasn't he?
Kind of.
It's not a phase, Mom. Snaps Dad's neck and rips his throat out.
Probably liberal arts.
Hold on. Education.
Uh-oh, the Senate got food poisoning again.
God damn it. He keeps going outside and eating random fucking berries he finds.
Is he a wild man?
Maybe he'll build an immunity if he's lucky.
No, he's not wild. He's just stupid.
We said he's a Senate, we didn't say he was a genius.
Ah, yes. When Palpatine's father bought him a state-of-the-art prototype speeder as a gift, or as a bribe to keep him in school, Palpatine loved it so much and went joyriding with it so much that he eventually crashed it into 2 pedestrians, killing them.
Oh.
Was Palpatine able to use Alpha Wenza as a defense?
Well, no, they just paid their way out of being involved in the crime.
Affluenza?
Basically, you're so entitled and rich that you don't know what a crime is.
Yep.
Someone got away with it for drunk driving or something.
I think that's just affluence. I don't know.
I'm probably not pronouncing it right.
It's a perversion of the term, yes. It doesn't say what his major was, but I think it had to do with, like, diplomacy, essentially.
Oh, he was diplomatic about it.
The negotiations with his father were very short.
Oh no, that was a very long, drawn-out part of the book.
The ripping of his father's throat?
So it wasn't short.
Well, that was its own paragraph, yeah.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, there was also the time where Palpatine's father threatened to have Darth Plagueis, like, you know, hanged somewhere, essentially, if he kept talking to Palpatine.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
I mean, would you let literal Satan talk to your kid?
You let some hippie space wizard recruit.
All they really knew about him was that he was just like a really weird giga-trillionaire type rich person.
Wait, was Plagueis actually really rich?
Yes. He owned the intergalactic banking clan, essentially.
So why is it in the, what was it, Star Wars Acolyte, they have him as a hermit in a cave?
Because it's a completely different continuity.
You got bored?
And because the people who are writing the Acolyte are fucking idiots.
Yes, I know they
And
are.
that's cool.
That's the obvious answer.
Well, no, the obvious answer is because the Plagueis novel came out, what was it, 12 years before the Acolyte?
It was Legends, therefore they hated it.
No, I think it was more that it was Legends, so they never fucking read it. And also because the Acolyte was based on, like, someone's D&D game.
Oh my fucking god.
Why does everything Disney touch go to shit?
No. Please tell me you're fucking with me, right? Please tell me you're lying to me.
I'll try to find the quote.
Oh, sweet Jesus, if you're actually telling me the truth.
The Acolyte was secretly just someone's Edge of Despair game.
Oh my god, I swear to god. Just when I thought you couldn't, they somehow fucking bored into bedrock. I thought we couldn't go any further down. Like, I thought we already...
Nether.
I thought the Star Wars already had hit rock bottom. What do you mean they bored past bedrock?
That's impossible.
I had a friend told me they were gonna do another trilogy after the sequels.
I mean, I guess just... At this fucking point, I feel like... Yeah, just looking out the door, like the window, and dragging the first person you see inside the studio and just give him like a keyboard and a computer and just
Right,
to just tell
hold
him
on.
write a story would be more effective than whatever the fuck they're goddamn doing up there in Hollywood.
After playing tabletop RPGs with her friends, she'd go and write her OC original character in different scenarios. I came hard at that in the 90s, she recalled, and then got introduced to the Clone Wars animated series. I knew the timeline really well from Gizmodo.
What do you mean? Okay, repeat that.
That was from the showrunner of The Acolyte. Or rather, an interview with her.
2003.
It's talking about multiple different events in her life.
Live, put down the California compliant gun.
Okay. Sorry, there's a notification. Some of the settlements in the Helghan Remnant are having a parade in your honor. Okay, then. Sure, pay 250 silver so I could show up at the parade myself and razzle-dazzle people, I guess. I don't know why, but all of a sudden I'm inspired to do a tabletop RPG game. Would any of you be willing to join?
We tried that once on stream.
When?
Kept doing Fireball.
Ghost Recon.
Oh, you mean where basically...
When
You
I
mean-
burnt down the farmhouse, everyone inside.
You mean where I was...
And also the entire mountain.
Yeah, instead of doing dice rolls, I was just flipping a coin while in the middle of a firefight.
Flipping a coin. Yeah.
We were in the middle of a firefight against the cartel, and you just hear me saying, all right, basically. So you see a farmhouse down the road. What do you do?
Flip for crit.
Fireball! Ice, the fucking elf sorcerer fucking said. Oh my god.
I forget what my answer was.
Well, it wasn't an answer that got us out of the situation that Ice put us in. That's for goddamn sure. Jailbreak. Why is... The Senate has betrayed us.
He's too dangerous to be kept alive. Belgium, kill them all.
What do you mean all?
The Senate has mental breakdowns going in to induce prisoners to escape. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was, my rivals are alive.
Who is his rival?
The vengeful
God.
fucker.
Oh, here we go.
rival ice alky. Oh my god, this is one of the fucking. He hates ice. He wants to murder ice.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Oh my god, this is literally just because this,
You get to murder him.
it's kind of fucking hilarious, basically, because Ice is a school teacher, an elementary school teacher, and he has to fucking stop multiple students from trying to actually murder him in real life, because I don't know what the fuck is wrong with kids today, but like every fucking other day, there is some student trying to fucking just like attack him. As it turns out, gunshots are very fucking persuasive.
And I'll give him a few more just to make sure.
Huh. I'm kind of surprised that they showed to restraint. They made sure to shoot him in the legs.
Belgium did, of all people.
Well, Belgium and Ice both shot him, but yes. One of them hit him in the torso, but still. Believe it or not, shooting somebody in the leg is actually a very bad idea, because they're just like, you know, because you.
Well, there's
like,
a ton of arteries down there.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Like, I remember, like, Modern Warfare 2, like, the first mission in Brazil where the guy runs away and, you know, Ghost is like, you know, shoot him in the back of the knee, and it's just like,
That's one of... Actually, wait, no, that is a good place to... If you were going to do that, then that would be how you do it.
Yeah.
Because that's the one place where you can't really have a vein or an artery, if I'm remembering correctly.
But shooting somebody, like,
Because
right...
otherwise...
Yeah.
Yeah, because the knee itself would, like, pinch it when you bend the knee.
Yeah, it's shooting somebody in the hip, basically. There's two major arteries that run on both sides of the hip, so it's just like shooting there. It's just like, yeah, he's gonna bleed out in like a minute unless you get him, you know, that bandaged properly. Just don't don't wrap a bandage around it. You gotta pack the wound. Put a tourniquet on that shit.
Yeah.
And for the love of God, if you're gonna put a tourniquet on, make sure you get a timestamp of when you put the tourniquet on. That way, when you get to the hospital or whatnot, you can tell them how long the tourniquet has been on, because,
They usually have to take it off pretty quickly.
yeah. Well,
And then reapply it.
yeah. As it turns out, when your blood isn't circulating, it actually turned very, very poisonous. And then having that poisonous blood circulate back into your heart can accidentally kill you.
I mean, there's that issue, and also the issue of trying to save the limb.
Yeah. And for the love of God, I've told the story before, but for the love of God, don't use a tourniquet as a replacement for a band-aid.
How the hell is it a replacement for a Band-Aid?
Okay, so there was a famous Amazon story, basically, because somebody bought a tourniquet off of Amazon and gave it a 1-star review. The 1-star review basically said that this man had cut his arm, and so he put a tourniquet on his arm to stop the bleeding, which it did. He then went to go to bed to sleep with the tourniquet on. When he woke
Did he
up...
sleep on that arm as well, just for fun?
Probably just for fun, yeah. When he woke up, he couldn't feel his arm anymore, and it wouldn't move. So he went to the hospital, and they basically said, your arm's fucking dead.
I can't feel my arm. Why is it black?
I am really hoping that's just the copy pasta.
That's why they're teaching kids in school how to use a tourniquet now, and don't do shit about gun laws.
I don't fucking... What?
I feel like you could FOIA that, honestly.
If you want to read some good fucking reviews, like basically reviews that are probably bullshit, but holy fuck are they entertaining, sugar-free Haribo gummy bears.
What?
So, I actually used to do... Okay, that's actually a funny story. Talking about tabletop. I ruined an entire session, apparently,
because what ended up happening is back, like this is probably like a decade now, but I was a part of a Fallout tabletop RPG, you know, pen and paper game done through like Skype and whatnot, and I remember somebody had linked a Haribo, sugar-free Haribos, when all of a sudden, you know, it started going viral about the reviews of it, and I started reading these out, and I was laughing my fucking ass off. Basically, like, I had lost my mind because we had been literally doing this like all day long. Like, hadn't eaten fucking anything that day, and I was just like, I had a good time, but everybody else was staring daggers at me. I didn't give a shit. I'd been through, like, I don't know how many fucking hours of just doing combat because we were attacking a dam, and it was just like, ah, yes. Just when we thought we were done, it's just like, oh, good, we beat the BBEG. It just, like, looked down the dam. There's, like, 50 more people down there, and I remember I just said, fuck this, and I just left. I went to go get something to eat.
Fuck this, I'm gonna go get a pizza.
Yeah. It's just... I don't know on how many hours it was. I can't remember, basically, but it was just...
I could not do that. I know for a fact.
Yeah, because it was just like, I remember waking up, I remember having breakfast, then it was just, alright, Skype, and then it was just like, how fucking long have we been here? And then it's just like, I just leave the call, go out, go get something to eat, it's fucking, like, the sun's down, so it was probably, I don't know. I'm just like, what the fuck? So, yeah. Am I that guy at the table? Probably. Do I regret it? No.
It sounds like you saved your fucking sanity.
5-hour energy.
If I saved my sanity, I would have left that campaign a long time ago. Like, I would have, like, look, the smart thing to do was just run. Alright, because, like... Let me tell you something, because the problem is that the reason why I don't really talk about it is just because it was like, oh, D&D horror stories, what do you fucking do? It's a dime a dozen story and whatnot. But it's just like some of that fucking shit that that was said in that Skype call, I don't think I would be ever able to fucking say without getting, you know, basically, you know, struck down by YouTube.
Would you be willing to say it off the record?
I mean, maybe. I've talked a little bit about it off the record.
Is this the same? Hang on, no. I think that might have been a different D&D.
Was it Fallout Equestria by any chance?
It was a Fallout tabletop RPG pen and paper game done over Skype.
It's all like brain stuff on the ground.
Okay, so this is all the fucking vomit from the damn child having food poisoning and nobody cleaning up.
Oh.
Oh.
I see.
Wait, why the fuck? Hold on. Right. Right. I kind of forgot whatchamacallit. We rescued somebody from a prison camp and I forgot to... Apologies. I forgot to basically set their work in clothing because it's just like, no, you get the fuck out of that outfit. You are not Helghast. You do not wear the armor. Done. Prison has gone berserk. Jesus Christ, you didn't give him a goddamn chance. You just shot him right in the fucking head.
Good.
You double tapped him in the head.
Just 2 gunshots to the head, 1 straight to the skull, basically, which destroyed the brain. Just fucking burst fired him right in the right between the eyes.
That's for us to worry about. Okay, now why is she wearing the ISA crap?
Because I told her, basically, because it was just like, alright, since you're not technically an intern, an actual member of the colony, you could basically, I gave her the soldier apparel policy instead of the worker and whatnot, so she could put on armor, and apparently the steel flak helmet from the ISA and the flak vest. We can recolor it. I'm just gonna have to build like a separate growing zone here. And then what I'm going to have to do is grow
like dyes.
Yeah. Thank God, since Rimworld is a fictional game, and technically we could do whatever the fuck we want in a fictional game, Tinctoria, a genetically engineered flower-like crop which secretes a self-altering dye. Tinctoria dye can be coaxed into different colors and used to change the colors of walls, buildings, and even more.
Neat.
Yeah.
Painted black?
I'm gonna probably have to... Yeah, that I could paint black, basically. The armor, on the other hand, like the Helghast armor, I'm gonna have to actually, well, not paint that at all. Paint that white. It's a bit weird. How Rimworld's apparel is set up, basically, is that if you ever draw an apparel sprite, you have to make it pure white and then put a mask filter over it in another file. Like a masking file. And the reason why you paint pure white is because whatever resource you use to make it will be the color of that shirt. And if it's already a colored shirt without a masking filter over it, basically it doesn't get... It's like let's say, for example, like the black helmet on the Helghast or whatnot. It's just like you paint that black, it's going to come out even darker than it already is. It's just going to put like a black filter over it. It is weird as hell, basically. It's hard to describe unless I show you what the fuck I mean.
Basically, we need primer first.
Yeah. Basically, when you're making an apparel sprite, you have to make it look like an unpainted miniature because the game will paint it for you. And then even with the dyes, basically, you can just paint it yourself. Yeah, unpainted miniature is actually a good way of putting it. Because, but with some apparels like this, like the Helghast one, it doesn't have, like, that white primer over it. It's actually already just colored in, so... without the masking filter, so that means that no matter what you do with it, it will always come out that color, but at the same time, if you dye it, it just... was it? Like, it just basically just puts a shade of that color over the color, the color it already has.
Crap, Belgium started the fight, not me.
Game had a bit of a moment there, huh?
That was because they had reached their destination. It was loading up the new level. Oh, here we go, basically. So it's just like, you know, on how this is our, like, basically this is the default color for the helmet, and then you see over here, this is darker. Do it like that. Kind of see what I mean? I think that's because this helmet's also tainted, and for some reason, basically, tainted apparel shows up darker than what it's actually supposed to. So yeah, that same effect of just being darker would be like what happens if you try dyeing it.
Oh right, Biff died.
Biff died, yes.
the hell was that?
That was a vase full of gunpowder.
Bang. Me when I find a giant bottle of Corda and I kick it.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Well, you know, I found the conclusion the mods for World of Warships are funny.
Oi. What do you mean?
There's one that converts all the shells into GTX 690 graphics cards.
What?
What?
Samsung Note 7s.
Alright, what about the Nokias?
Don't see those.
That's gotta be depleted uranium or something.
I can turn tracers into confetti.
Grunt party.
You know, when Halo Campaign Evolved came out, I had a really stupid idea of that I should just go stream the actual just Halo 1 Combat Evolved, but it was just Cursed Halo and just said it was Campaign Evolved.
I bet we should do that.
I know!
Day one modding experience.
I love on how basically Halo Studios, aka 343, said that basically multiplayer was important to. And then some guy within 5 days makes a mod that makes multiplayer actually fucking work. And it's just like, wow. Wow. In a daze again because, oh no, I live in an awful barracks.
Do not let Biff decorate.
You know, I know it's been a month since the last time I streamed Rimworld, but I can't remember why in the name of fuck we ever recruited Kane. All they're good for is melee. That's all they're good for. No shooting skills whatsoever, just melee. I know damn well that I would never recruit somebody like that. Because it's just like, you might as well just be a brawler without the brawler trait. I think once I take care of these two work sites up here, based.
All right.
Copy.
All right.
Yeah.
I was asking Diaz because it sounded like he just gasped.
Oh, stretching.
I still can't believe I nearly killed you. Cause like I remember like we're playing World of Warships and you were just like, I can't, like my legs feel tingly and I'm just like, you've been sitting too long. Basically, stand up. You stand up, and next thing you know, we just hear through the microphone you just falling over screaming because you got 2 cramps in both of your legs.
Damn.
Just stood up too fast and lost the balance.
I guess insert the when you get out of bed too fast meme.
No, that's waking up when dreaming you're falling off the bed.
Don't you love it when you're just trying to go to sleep and your body does that jolt thing like you're falling?
Oh, we actually had an entire class about that in instrument flying.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a tactile hallucination, or no, different thing. But we had an entire class about the different types of hallucinations that you can have while flying.
You could have hallucinations while flying?
All right, so have you ever been like lying down in bed and feel like you're sinking even though you're not?
Yeah.
That's a hallucination.
Okay, fair enough.
And you get that exact same thing when you're flying and like when you're in a climbing or when you're climbing or just have general high alpha and you're you're like sinking into the seat. You'll feel like you're dropping out of the sky. But you have to look at your VSI so you can see, hey, I'm actually climbing. I'm not about to die necessarily. Because when you feel like you're sinking like that, what do you think your first instinct is?
Pull up?
Stall?
No. Your first well, actually, yes. When you feel like you're sinking like that, you... Fuck, what was it? God, it's been so long. I forget the exact, because there was a study that induced this sensation in a lot of people so that they, in a simulator so that they could see what the panic reaction was, and I forgot what it was actually like. It's been so long. Anyways. What were some of the other ones? Oh yeah, the your inner ear can sometimes play tricks on you, because when you turn your head really fast, the fluid in your ears doesn't stop at the same time that you stop. So it'll occasionally feel like you're just drifting a little bit further than you actually are. So you have to pay attention to your instruments for that.
Wonderful.
And yeah, that was an entire unit of instrument flying, because it's actually fairly important to trust the fucking plane when it's the only thing you actually have.
But what if the plane is too... What if I just took off in a very heavy aircraft and the plane all of a sudden starts telling me we have no fuel?
That is when you get on the radio and start calling the ground crews multiple slurs before you die.
Canadian.
Because clearly it's about to not be your fucking problem anymore.
Yeah, what I was thinking of is because I remember whatchamacallit, I can't remember if it was the fox bat or the fox hound. I think it was the fox hound because I think this was 80s. And
I don't think Foxhound came out until like really late 80s, if not early 90s.
Yeah. It was right there at the end of the Cold War, but essentially one of the test flights for the Foxhound, the pilot took off. Yeah, it was the Foxhound because it was a two-seater, not the one-seater like the Foxbat.
Okay.
And what ended up happening is that once they took off, basically all the warning alarms started lighting up on the plane, like everything was going off. Well, no.
Level with master caution.
No. If that had happened, basically they knew something would have been wrong, basically. But the warning lights started coming up one after another. Basically, first it was no fuel, and then basically just a whole bunch of other warning lights started coming on. So they basically thought they were out of fuel, and that basically the plane was breaking apart in the middle of the flight. So what ended up happening is they made a quick U-turn. But the problem with that is that they still had a fuel tank, a full tank of gas. And as it turns out, when you do a hard turn in a Foxhound, you lose all your acceleration. And because since they were so goddamn heavy, they immediately started dropping in the turn.
Right.
And they crashed. And they blew up.
Yeah.
And it was a big giant what the fuck moment for everybody.
I don't really know what to say to that, honestly.
Good for NATO, bad for them.
I mean,
it clearly didn't stop them from pressing it into service.
Yeah. But I was just more or less just bringing that up because it's just like, you trust the plane, and I'm just like, what happens if the plane is trying to murder me?
Don't trust the plane.
But how do I know it's trying to murder me?
Trust your feelings.
Trust.
Do not trust your feelings in IFR.
Trust in the Force, Luke.
Okay. I only trust my feelings if an old dead man is telling me to.
Look, if the voice of Alec Guinness is guiding your plane, then clearly there's something else going on that you might want to get looked at.
If Alec Guinness is guiding my missile, there'd be many questions.
Another work site just popped up. Son of a bitch. Why are these work sites all popping up?
Flip a coin. Make it your last one.
Okay, which one do we need? Okay, so that's birdskin pemmican. That's buckwheat. That's steel. This one's gonna go first, so I'll attack this one. Yeah, because I kind of forgot that I was like, right, I said I was going to go attack the work sites, and then I just never did. Well, not that I never did, it's just I completely forgot about it. It's our hallucinations and shit. Mostly when I hear the term hallucinations, it's just, yes, voices in your head, or, you know, I see dead people. Do you believe in ghosts?
Maybe.
I don't really know to believe in all
Maybe
that
at a gas
stuff,
station?
with all that stuff. Okay, ATF, calm down.
Okay, first off, a hyena is a cat, not a dog. I'm dead serious about that. go look up a hyena and basically.
I know that they're closer related to cats.
Yeah.
Although I really don't think the ATF cares if it's a cat or a dog.
More like a ferret, really.
Let the ATF get devoured by a bobcat now.
Man, call his name Eric Gararft. What the? Oh, hey, Ace, your wife showed up.
The fuck?
Okay.
Oh my god, you're married to a goddamn Uma.
Okay.
Dirty.
This is news to me.
Just alligator after what? I don't know what fucking. They're just Ace's wife. Just their husband. Ace, you.
The fuck?
How'd you get 15 kills?
Oh god damn it! How the fuck did we get another deal maker show up here?
What is a deal maker? Why is it another horse?
Literal Satan.
Oh. See, at least in Surviving Mars, that event is really fun.
They're just like, oh great, another person that's just great at everything and wears all red. Okay, Satan. Actual Satan.
At least in Surviving Mars, you get $10 billion.
What's the catch?
He engulfs the entire planet in a dust storm.
Alright, that's worth $10 billion.
Genuinely, it is. Because I'm usually prepared for that kind of thing.
I think Ace's wife has a bone fracture or some kind of internal damage.
Chemical damage, right kidney. Chemical damage at the cellular part efficiency. She's having kidney failure.
Kidney. Old gunshot. Oh, that's just to the left index finger.
Mm-hmm.
Right kidney. Oh, is that from eating rocks?
No, it just said she developed a health condition. Like, immediately we accepted her, and it was just, oh, okay, so she's addicted to psychite, which is basically just like the little fucking stuff that we turn into yayo or flake.
She's addicted to the base of cocaine.
Yeah, but she's
The
addicted
actual coca leaf.
Yeah, she eats the damn coca leaves. She's an Uma Musume or whatnot. She got addicted.
Your wife's a crack addict.
Yes, yeah.
Congratulations, Ace.
And she's... And because of this, the psychite tolerance, basically, or just how much chemical she's ingested, she's now having kidney failure in her right kidney. Damn, Ace, you really know how to pick them.
Look, when one of these script events happen to me, I'm gonna get no shit from you guys.
It's English.
I mean, we're gonna have to see what you roll.
Oh, I'm probably gonna get a doozy. And you guys are not gonna let it go.
Actually, we could start making our own flak armor, flak jackets, basically for people, so we don't need to use the leftover stuff that we've collected from the ISA, the sovereignty. The problem
Is Biff gonna keep? Yeah, is Biff gonna keep his tainted armor?
probably until we make new armor.
Hmm.
Ducks joined. Why? Why? Does this look like a goddamn place for ducks?
I mean, there is a river.
I had to interact with ducks today.
In what capacity?
I had to clean a kiddie pool for them to swim in at a ranch.
Hi, Shenyang. We can talk. We can have words.
None of
Peace.
them offered me insurance, so it was a good day.
I'm sorry, DS. It's been an honor knowing you. Actually, what are you in?
Myogi?
Oh, have fun.
I still do. Okay, so there was one match, like PvP match, that me and DS were in. I don't know what the fuck was going on the other side of the map, but there was some goddamn, like, was the Nagato battleship?
Yeah.
Okay, Nagato battleship was just screaming for help in chat, basically, and yelling in all chat, "Get away from me!" as a cruiser was just right behind him. He was literally running away from a cruiser, and I'm like, "What the fuck is going on over there?"
The cruiser was probably going for like a weird ram or something.
That is a cruiser that lynched me in like 5 seconds flat.
The armed asshole division arrived.
I mean, there are some absolutely demonic cruisers.
Königsberg is one of them.
It is time to duel the Duke.
Okay. Who the... Somehow Army, while in full sprint, basically just shot this person in the back of the head, immediately doming them in the brain instantly, and I'm just like, what?
Don't have the second best aim.
I'm pretty sure you do have the best aim. Mind you, in run and gun, I put the accuracy penalty at like 50%, and then movement penalties, you know, for aiming and moving at 50% as well. So it was a 50-50 of whether he landed that shot, and he managed to fucking hit the head perfectly.
I mean, he rolled a 1. Or he rolled a 20, natural 20, whatever. Either way you want to put it.
If it was D&D, natural 20. But then again, there's nothing in the rules that actually states a 20 isn't guaranteed. It basically means it's an instant success. The only rule for the dice is that
if the check requires you to roll a 20, it's not like there's any space to crit.
right. There's no such thing as a critical success. Only critical failures. It's just simply a universally adopted thing to have critical successes.
No. Kuma, no. Kuma, no, please.
We can talk about this, Biff.
I forgot Kuma means bear.
Yeah, I had at one of my jobs, at night shift, I was yawning so much. One of my friends that was in Star Wars said my name was Darth Kuma. Because I sounded like a fucking bear when I yawn.
I scare the shit out of people when I fucking sneeze.
I think my colleagues were assholes.
Probably. Oh shit.
It went down.
No, it's just apparently the vultures weigh 144 kilograms.
Wow, those are some heavy birds.
Yeah, there's like 4 of them. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
What's the worst that happened if I fire IP at a carrier?
Might Citadel it?
All you're going to do is get overpens, most likely.
Yeah.
And you're in a Miyogi, so you're fighting a tier 4 carrier. And those carriers are made of air.
Round 2, bitch.
Which one specifically are you fighting?
Rain.
I mean, I think that one has the most hole for you to bite into.
I'm also swapping to HE because the planes are coming.
Fair enough.
Everybody gets back. What's called a stream there?
Make a note for the next stream. Kill the Uma and Red immediately.
Why?
Because we're gonna probably forget she's a skinwalker.
No, basically, I'm going to force her to wear her, well, his, like, red uniform. Hold on. Force. Whatnot, because it's just like, no. You stay in the uniform, actual Satan.
All right, so I found more information about the Surviving Mars event where you talk to the devil. You can either get wealth, which is $2 billion, prosperity, which is discovering a bunch of metals deposits, which are insanely valuable, happiness, which gives extra comfort to every single colonist, as a flat buff, knowledge, which is plus 200 ticking research, and then just an option to not do anything.
Where's the fun in that?
What's the
What's the
trade-off?
price we pay?
Sandstorm.
Let's see here.
The Rude.
What is this? Follow up to. Okay, so if you choose to do nothing, I think. Or wait. What? I have no idea what some of these things mean. 20 days after option 2. Okay, apparently sometimes you, or depending on the option you pick, you can occasionally just have like a giant meteor storm also have a also start on top of your colony,
Nice.
which is always fun. Or you can just have a bunch of colonists die in the follow-up event instead of the meteor shower, because I think what happens is he just comes back and says either I drop a bunch of meteors on you or you sacrifice a bunch of colonists. That's what it was.
Do I get to pick who dies?
It depends on the choice you picked. It's either 5 scientists or 15 random.
5 scientists.
I think that's if you choose the
gas station.
ticking research.
Oh, that's right. Riverless district.
Damn, we included Peanut to the team.
Actually, that's something I never used in Rimworld. Was there's actually like a added name list sort of thing where I could actually still a thing. I could put in custom names and a name list and whatnot that the game could draw from, and assign to random pawns that spawn in.
It's like the list of names for like Hoy divisions, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Except I'm assuming in this case it pulls randomly instead of by entry.
Yeah. You could literally come in as a caravaner, a trader, a guest, a raider, pirate lord, I don't know.
Someone's wife.
Someone's wife.
This is gonna hurt.
That's right, with the outposts from world domination or what? Oh.
We gotta make a dent.
See,
How's the burger food poisoning it? Oh, it's not the Senate this time.
there instead. Progress. Oh, that's going to take forever, isn't it?
Wasn't one of the issues with the Empire mod that you had that you just, like, if you moved your pawns over there, you couldn't help defend the settlement?
Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, with the Empire mod. Yeah. That was a problem, basically, because it has its own separate combat system that you cannot intervene in.
Yeah.
Outposts, on the other hand, basically, it actually allows you, because if your outposts from world domination get attacked, you could either auto-resolve the battle or actually choose to defend it with a pawn's garrison there.
Hmm.
The thing about it is I was debating basically back and forth of whether or not to keep Empire, because it's just like with world domination, it's just like, well, you build outposts same way you would with vanilla expand outposts, but then you get to upgrade them with buildings like with Empire and whatnot. Outpost or World Domination does it differently, where it's just like you don't need silver, you just need, you know, actual resources to build it. The only problem with it is the reason why I decided to just keep Empire was because Empire has a military thing. Hold on. There we go, military. I probably example, like tactical helmet. You can see it's black because that's the ideology or the faction colors. And paint that white, then it's weapon, and then just because I don't have the 52. But the problem is that costs silver. So literally, I would need to pay 1,478 silver just to hire this one guy.
Right.
And if he died in Empire Refactored, unlike the original Empire mod, if he dies, I gotta hire somebody new to replace him.
Right.
Technically, I'm not hiring him, I'm just paying for the equipment. How World Domination, much like Vanilla where Vanilla Outpost expanded, just like you actually have to man those outposts with your own pawns. But I don't got enough pawns for that shit. We can go back and forth with basically which one would have been better to use, Empire or World Domination. And we literally been there for hours because I was just arguing with myself or debating back and forth for hours. Losing my goddamn mind for some reason. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So you get a bison something. I will say World Domination has one thing over Vanilla Outpost Expanded. You can't build an AT gun in Vanilla Outpost Expanded. I have no idea what this AT gun is going to do or if we're ever going to even see it be used because the world is just dying.
But it doesn't seem to be losing strength.
But it's funny. I don't know. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be losing strength at all. Hopefully it doesn't lose strength at all.
They're making sure all of the town supplies go to feeding that AT emplacement.
It is a farm, basically, because, like, okay, one thing that World Domination does that Vanilla Outpost Expanded doesn't do is that you need food logistics. This green circle around here, because that's the food supply radius, so since this is technically a farm, even though we're making wood here, this gives, like, 12 plus food to this entire area. And whatnot, so as long as I build outposts in this area, they'll be supplied with food, and you can see they have, like, you know, they can stock up like 300.
As long as your consumption doesn't go over 12.
Yeah. And I know, yeah, I know with the submods for Empire Refactored, basically, they tried doing logistics as well, but Jesus fucking Christ, that turned to Spreadsheet Simulator. Where it was just like, this outpost needs this much wood, it needs this much steel, basically, it needs this much food, this much medicine, or otherwise your people are going to riot and murder you. And then he had to make another sub-mod, basically, just to fix the issues of demand, because the settlements just demanded way too much fucking food, so then all of a sudden you need to make specialized settlements with another sub-mod that he had just to be able to meet the demands of settlements logistics. I'm just like, this isn't fun anymore. Which is why I thought about getting rid of Empire to begin with, because like those sub-mods literally made me hate the fucking mod. Speaking about hating the mod, fucking settlements under attack. We'll find out what happens next stream, whenever the fuck that happens. Hopefully not in another month. Y'all have fun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that's all that matters. I'm actually kind of surprised.
Congratulations on the marriage, Ace.
How do you feel about being a married man, Ace?
Paranoid?
Why?
That's twice out of months.
I wouldn't want to be married to me.
Wow, what's wrong with you?
A lot. I don't know. I kind of just went to the doctor and talked about all that. Don't particularly feel like going through it again.